Oh my god. Why? I was gonna stream this week, and then instead of doing any of that, what happened was that the weather was like, what if there was a third heat wave? What if we did a third one? So I've just been like not sleeping great because of the fucking heat, because it sucks to sleep in like 30-degree weather when it's like 60% humidity or whatever the fuck. So that's how my week's been. It's been shit. I've got a big fan behind me. You probably can't hear it. Hopefully you can't hear it. It is at some point in its cycle pointing directly into my microphone, but I don't think that should matter. Because it's pretty far away. It's gotta cut it out. I'm sick of it. Hate summer. It's the fucking worst. Absolutely miserable season. It's never good. It's only getting worse. At least on the upside, like solar, there was like something recently where I was like, yeah, like the past like 5 years or something, solar energy basically tripled. Because it's become like widespread enough that a lot of people are adopting it and the technology is getting better at it or whatever. So now, like, solar power and shit, I think, hang on, I gotta check. I think in the UK, at least, I want to see if, I think I saw a headline recently, I'm trying to, like, look for it. No, I can't see it, well, I think in the UK at least, what was it? Like solar and like wind energy finally overtook like all other forms of like energy production, so that's good. Yeah, solar power is just like incredibly cheap. Like that's the main thing, is that like a lot of adoption was just because it was kind of expensive because it was a like a specialist technology or whatever. But it became good enough and cheap enough that now everyone's like, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna get solar power. So now it's like really good. And you have like the fucking solar farms in the desert in like China and shit. So there's tons of it. Anyway, fuck fossil fuels. Get that shit out of here. Don't need that anymore. I think there was like a few years ago, or maybe like it was like a couple of years ago or something. There was like the UK did a test where they just turned off coal power plants entirely just to see how long they could go without like using them at all, and like the test went so well that they just kept extending the deadline just to see how far they could push it. And I think they're gonna like phase out like coal entirely at some point. So the Earth is getting hotter, but it sucks, but at least it's like slowing down. I wish it would get less hot though, it fucking sucks. I hate the heat, it's awful. Anyway, I need to add people, hang on, I forgot. Hello Matchboko, hello Very, hello Fiora, hello Trace Bullet, hello Roho, hello Washer, hello Sulfurous Acid, hello Neo Zero, thank you for the resub, hello Captain Sheepy, hello Kuzi, I think that's everyone. Yeah, like, it's when humid, it's like when it's humid is the main thing, is that like it can get hot, but like if it's dry heat, it's not as bad as when it's humid heat. And it's very humid in the UK because there happens to be a big, a very big island surrounded entirely by water. So there's a lot of humidity here, unlike in, say, I can't think of a US state where it'd be really hot and also not humid. Arizona, maybe? Like, unlike somewhere like there where it's like dry. Okay, yeah, Arizona, yeah, right. That was a good guess then. Texas? Yeah, maybe Texas. There's a lot of desert in America, so Florida is not dry, yeah. I'm saying like not humid. Yeah, like Nevada, Texas, Arizona, places like that. So it's like, you know, it can get very hot in those places, but because it's dry, you know, it takes until like the high, like it gets very, very hot in those places, but it gets until it gets to there. Like, you know, the heat in the UK is not that high comparatively, but it still sucks almost as bad because it's like fucking humid as shit over here. So like the heat sticks. I don't know the science behind it. I just know that like humidity is like a big factor in like heat retention or whatever. Yeah, Nevada gets like 110 and shit like that. It gets very, 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 very hot. Yeah, Florida is not... Florida's got other problems when it comes to global warming. in that like 80% of Florida is swamp. So that's not good. Yeah, basically hit 105 with humidity, which is horrible. And you look at like the things that people are posting about France, where it's like, yeah, it's hitting 40. I don't know how the humidity is in France. It probably sucks almost as bad as here, considering there's like a lot of water around France. But France is larger, so I don't know. I think Paris is like quite inland, isn't it? Lake effect weather. Often the hundreds in the summer with high humidity. Ugh. Yeah, I can imagine like living near like lakes and also in areas where it gets really hot is just miserable. Because yeah, main thing is just that there's a lot of, if there's a lot of water, there's a lot of humidity, you know? Ugh. Anyway, enough about the weather. I don't want to think about the weather ever again. I want it to get less hot. I'm just gonna get on my fucking knees and beg for it to get less hot. I've just been like fucking around. This is the main thing, is that because it's too hot, like I haven't been like doing anything, so I haven't been like getting much drawing done. I have like a drawing in the bank that I'm working on very slowly. I haven't been doing any like fucking around in Godot either, so it's mainly just like I'm just playing video games when I'm not sitting down like I'm gonna fucking die. You know? I'm on my like 7th, I don't know what attempt I'm on at this time, but every time I try and play Final Fantasy V, I get to World 2 and then I stop playing because I'm like, alright, I got to World 2, I'll get back to this later, and then I never get back to it. Or I lose my save file, which has happened a couple of times. Or something else, I don't know, like things just get in the way and it means I don't do it. So, I've been playing Final Fantasy V, the SNES version. I did the SNES version and I just like hacked the GBA script in it because I don't know what like the consensus is on like good scripts, so I just went with the official one. So if I can complain about the writing in it, I can just complain about it being Square Enix's fault, you know? That's always the thing with like fan translations, is that like, unless they're AI translating it, which like if you're AI translating it, go fuck yourself. But like, you know, if someone is like doing all this work to translate a massive RPG, you don't want to just sit there and go like, well, the translation wasn't very good, you know? It's because it's like, you know, usually if the RPG is big enough, usually someone else has done it, so you can just be like, well, I'll just play this other one. Yeah, sometimes like extreme weather conditions, like, you know, people complain about the weather in one place and someone else is like, well, actually it's hotter over here. I don't know what you're complaining about. It's like, fucking who cares? Get over yourself. Did it just play 2 Mr. Warrior songs in a row? Oh, it did. That's funny. That's just a random shuffle. The shuffle in Foobar is fucked, by the way. So like, if you just set Foobar to shuffle, as in like just use the inbuilt shuffle function, the algorithm that they use for it, or wherever they're pulling their seeds from, if they even pull a seed from anything, is not very good. So very often you will hear the same like songs get played in a specific order over and over again when you shuffle. So what I do instead, which is a very silly way of getting around it, is what I do instead is I just take my entire Foobar playlist and I just randomize the entire order, which seems to work. I don't know. Oh, my hair went straight in my mouth. I don't know if like the algorithm is much better for like that randomized, but it does feel like it like does patterns much less, you know? Maybe it's like, and also I heard somewhere that like you should just do that instead. So you thought you were going crazy when you kept noticing it? No, it's I have a very big music playlist. Where is it? Actually, my music playlist is split up into 3 playlists now. What's in this regular folder? That's okay. I have 7,229 items in just my generic unsorted music folder, which does not have everything in it, and that's 3 weeks of music. And then I have a second playlist, which is like I'm trying to sort through things to see what I want to get rid of, and that is 7,689 songs, and that is like 4 weeks. So I have like like 2 months straight worth of music on my fucking hard drive at minimum. I'm trying to get rid of stuff that I don't actually like, because I have big collections of like net labels and things like that I just like downloaded en masse and just stuck in a hard drive and just never like went through it. So I need to go through and like delete all the shit that I don't think is very good. I need to delete like 70% of the fucking Dillinger songs that are on my computer for some reason. I don't know why I downloaded all those Dillinger songs. It's like 80. I think at one point I downloaded a bunch of Current Value, and when you listen to enough Current Value, you realize that guy sucks. He just makes the same song over and over again. You're just sitting there like, is he doing it again? So I need to delete like all of that. At some point I was like, I need to like really, because I like drum and bass, right? But I was like, I need to like really like dig in and like get down to like what do I actually like about the genre and not just like listen to like a few random songs. So I listened to like a lot of very diverse stuff just to like force myself to have a perspective on things. And what it ended up doing was that I found a lot of artists that I just fucking despise. A lot of people who just make bad music and are like very popular, and like I'd never like given them the time the day before because I was just like, well, I'm listening to stuff I like, but I forced myself and it turns out I fucking hate them. Like Subfocus is fucking awful. He's so shit. It's so bad. And he's like one of the most popular artists in like the genre because he does like fucking like anthem music for festivals and shit. And that's basically all he makes. And so he just makes like the same like 3 songs over and over again. And one of his, I think his last 2 albums have had AI generated album covers. So he's that kind of shithead. So fuck that guy. Anyway, Final Fantasy V. So I'm not just sitting here complaining about drum and bass artists. Yeah, I'm like nearing the end of World 1 on my playthrough, which is taking me like 10 hours or something like that. But like that game, I think the game's like 40 hours. That seems like a good pace. I've been trying to do everything because I've been going through the retro achievement set as like a way of like trying to force myself to finish the game this time, just to be like, yeah, here's a fucking check. You never finished this game, so I'm putting a checklist in front of you. Fucking do the checklist. It's a good way of just like forcing yourself to get all the way through video games that you normally play like 30% of and then you never get back to, you know? Like I did that with Live Alive. I was like, I remember liking Live Alive because I played it ages ago and it's not that long. And so I was like, I want to replay Live Alive, and I tried it at least twice in the past like 4 years where I was like, okay, I'm gonna play Live Alive, and I did 2 chapters and then I never came back to it because I forgot. And then another time I did like the caveman chapter, and then I was like, all right, I'll get back to the rest of this later. Never did it. So I fucking I just did the retro achievement set just to be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit down and gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna smoke the entire pack. Live Live is fantastic, yeah. Extremely good RPG. It's also like, there's not that many like anthology RPGs. It's kind of just like Live Alive and Saga, and that's kind of it. Like there's really not many RPGs that are like, here is a small campaign where you don't do much leveling up and you have like a very focused like set of skills and shit like that. Yeah, I have no idea. I can imagine the exact song you're talking about. I've never heard it before. I just know exactly what it sounds like. But yeah, like it was a good way of just like making myself sit down and finish it. I need to do this with Chrono Trigger at some point because I'm always talking about how I remember Chrono Trigger being good, but I don't hold a very high opinion of Chrono Trigger compared to other people because the stuff that happens in Chrono Trigger slides completely off my brain. I remember stuff happens in Chrono Trigger in some order. Like I like there are like bits in it that I can point at and be like, yeah, I really like that bit. Like there's the whole like courtroom sequence where like it takes the stuff you've done during the game and then like puts you to trial through it. That's really cool. But it happens in like the first hour of the game. Everything else in that game is just like I don't know. Because yeah, courtroom scene is awesome. I think it has like a lot of like cool bits in it, but as a complete thing, it doesn't gel in my brain. But like Live Alive, because Live Alive is so segmented, right? Live Alive is just like, here is the Western chapter, here is the sci-fi chapter. I can like pick out, you know, I can pick out exact parts of Live Alive and I know where they are because they all have like very distinct theming. It gets a bit like slightly muddled with like a couple of the chapters where they're quite similar. And you're like, did this happen in this chapter or that chapter? But, you know. But also the other thing, Live Live is easy. Live Live is a very easy game. It's not that difficult, but it gets away with it just by having like really strong theming. Like Chrono Trigger is a very easy game that just gets easier as it goes along. Like Live Alive is easy, but that's because it's like splitting up all the chapters. And so every time you start a new chapter, you kind of have like a power reset and it gets a little more difficult again. You're like, oh shit, I have to kind of like pay attention now. Chrono Trigger never has like a power reset, so you're just getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger over the course of the game. And so you have to pay less and less attention to things that are happening, which is, I feel like, why? I don't remember why anything that happens in that game. There's like you go in like the ruins and you fight Magus or something. I think that happens at some point. Frog cuts a rock in half at some point, I think. There's like stuff like that is like kind of memorable, but that's kind of it. Is the CEO of Patreon the guy that has the weird like No, it's the CEO of it's the CEO of SoundCloud, right? There's like some CEO of some company that like his whole his whole hobby is just making really weird headphones. Because he's like, I'm making vacuum sealed headphones to get better sound. And so he's walking around with these fucking stupid ass headphones. Spending all his money on that. And then he's like, goes to his job and he lets go like half the staff. That guy's stuck. That guy sucks. I don't remember what company he works for. And I don't care. Yeah, he does do that at some point. So yeah, like I remember, yeah, it's just like, I remember Chrono Trigger being good. I just don't remember the things that happen in it. And it doesn't stick in my memory. I think it's a bit of a, I think also Chrono Trigger kind of suffers a bit from just being like kind of a, it's just an RPG, you know? It doesn't, I don't think it has many, other than like the court sequence and stuff, like there's like a few things, like the court sequence. There's like a couple of bits in it that like feel like very novel and interesting, but like I think for the most part, like Chrono Trigger is just like a very well executed, like classic RPG. Like even like the, you know, Chrono Trigger's whole thing is like the time travel, but like I associate that with Final Fantasy 1 because Final Fantasy 1 has time travel in it, or Ultima 2, because I have fucking brain disease. But yeah, like the time travel stuff is cool, but like it doesn't. They don't do that much with it. It's kind of just here's 3 different world maps, which is how it is in Ultima 2, but Ultima 2 is a weird game, so I remember that more. Yeah, it's got team-ups, but like I don't remember a single one of the team-ups. It's like, because you don't need to use them, like ever. It's no reason to use them. So it's just like, I don't know. It's just like a weird one of those games where it's like, I think I like it. Yeah, it's got like positioning, but the positioning is fake. It's got team-ups, but the team-ups are kind of just fake because you don't need to do them. It's got Frog in it. I like Frog. He's just like an old-timey guy. He's awesome. Yeah, I think like I need to finish FF5. I've had this thing of FF5 as well where it's like I like FF5, but it has a lot of things where it's like it's not as, because it's very Monster of the Week style where things just happen, you know? Like it's very much like it's almost like an anthology type game where it's just like you get to this bit and then something happens, you get to this bit and something happens, and it's not really connected. It's just like going in a line. To the point where I forgot about this until I started replaying it. You burn through vehicles at like a fucking insane rate in FF5. In other Final Fantasy games, it's like you have to go through a big chunk of the game and then you get the next vehicle. Then the next vehicle lets you fly around the world. You know, you get a boat and you go around the world and you're limited in that way. And then your boat gets turned into an airship and you start flying around like that. The one I always think of is FF3, because FF3 has like, you have a very small world map. you know, you start in a very small part of the world map, and then you get you get the airship that lets you fly around the tiny bit, and then you crash it into the rock, so you can get out and you lose it, which is really funny. And then you have to like repair it or whatever. And then so like, and then it like opens up the rest of the world map, and you go, oh, that's cool. I can go and explore the rest of the world map. And then the game is like, oh, we fixed the airship. By the way, you know, it has FF3 is like one of my favorite world map reveals in any Final Fantasy game, which is when on the first world map, when you start exploring the edges of the map and there's a cliff face and you're like, hang on a minute, what the fuck? And like the way that it's structured, like you see the cliff face very, very late into when you're on that like world map. Like by the time you see the cliff face, you were like 90% of the way through that part of the game. And so like you see that bit and you're like, hang on a minute, what the fuck? Why is there just a sheer cliff face on the edge of this world map? That's weird. And then the game is like, oh, by the way, here we fixed the airship. Now you get to fly off of it, you know. One of the sickest like sequences in any of the Final Fantasy games. I fucking love that entire sequence. It's so cool. Final Fantasy 5, you get, I'm trying to remember the sequence of events. You have because you have Sylph, but Sylph is like flying. Yeah, you get the boat first, being pushed around by Sylph, and then you get the dragon that I don't remember the name of the dragon, because I parked him outside the meteor and I've never seen him again. And then yeah, Hiryu. Yeah. So you get the boat run by Sylph, and then you get Hiryu, and then you get the fire-powered ship, and then you crash the fire-powered ship in like 5 minutes. Like literally like 5 minutes after you get it, you crash it, and then you get stranded on an island, and you have to go to the forest. And you get you get the black chocobo, which is purple for some reason. It's just color design. And then you have the gold. You have the black. I keep saying gold. You have the black chocobo for like 10 minutes. Or no, you have it for even less time, because you have to go to exactly one place and you get rid of it. You have the black chocobo for like a minute, and then you go somewhere else, and then you get the airship. It's like, I've been through 5 vehicles in like 10 hours. What the fuck is going on? And then they just go to the next world and they reset you, and it's like, what? So like FF5 has like such an insane breakneck pace to it that it feels really weird. But I think like FF5 also has what like the job system is so insane that like there's like 20 solutions to every problem, and so like it feels really unique in that sense, because everyone like you can replay it multiple times and have like completely different like results. Cue the 5 job fiesta, 4 job fiesta, 5 job, 4 job. It'd be crazy if it were 5 jobs. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like, yeah, sometimes 5 job. I'm trying to think of like other RPGs that are kind of just like insane breakneck pace shit just happens, and the only one I can think of is Ancient Roman. Ancient Roman, the video game where things just happen and you have no control over it. Like Ancient Roman just introduces plot points and then resolves them within the same cutscene. It's so funny. Awesome video game. I love every time I think of Ancient Roman and plot points in Ancient Roman, first thing I always think of is the damn sequence, because it's maybe the funniest thing in any video game ever. It's so stupid. They were just like, well, we need to build stakes, and then they forgot that you have to like hold the stakes. You don't just like build them and then immediately drop them. So the stakes go up and then they just plummet immediately in the same cutscene that they're introduced. It's awesome. Alright, I want to play video games. I don't know what the fuck to play though. New hairdo. I've had this hairdo for ages. I pressed the wrong button. I'm inside Fubar, so I press Control P, which is my hair, is my shirt swap, because I forgot which one it was. And that opened the properties on the song that's currently playing. Hello, Remy. Yeah, there's an option for Fire. Yeah, I know about that. I do. The other thing as well is that I want to like finish FF5 because I want to do a 4-job fiesta at some point, because it seems fun. I say it seems fun, and then I look at all my friends doing it, or like I check in on a Raven Loon, because he does them. I think a Raven Loon, like normally Raven Loon does like a bunch of 4-job fiestas, but I think apparently he only did one this year because his role was so bad that he spent, and like because he's been busy, He spent like 2 weeks just grinding up just to kill one boss like halfway through the game. I don't remember what his role was though. It was like something fucked. The Lord of the Rings show. I forgot the Lord of the Rings show exists. I think everyone did. Which is extremely funny. But yeah, like I said, this is not new hair. I've had this since I made this model like 2 years ago. I just never swapped to it because I always forget. I gotta plug my mister in. Alright. I smacked my mic, sorry. The only thing I know about that Lord of the Rings show is that Lenny Henry was in it. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings show, Amazon spent literally the most money anyone's ever spent on a TV show and then didn't advertise it because they were like, well, we're Amazon and people will just find it. and so no one watched it. And it's like, you have to advertise a bit to let people know that your thing exists, you know? Like, there are extreme diminishing returns on advertising, but you do have to do like the bare minimum. Great costume set design, but really bland and bad writing. That sounds like an Amazon production, yeah. Splash out on like set design and everything and then forget to actually fucking write a good show. Was The Boys Amazon? I heard The Boys fell off as well. What do I play? I've got arcade games. I can just look at my arcade games. I do have a... Hang on. I set it up so that... Or I bought a dongle so I don't have to fucking mess around with it anymore. I have a thing that just lets me play retro achievements on my Mister, which is crazy. It's bonkers. I forgot to close Foobar. Where is it? So if I just boot up like... what's Ghost in the Shell? You can see in like the corner, it like logs me into retro achievements. It makes a sound as well. I didn't like do anything. It makes like the fucking Xbox 360 like achievement pop-up sound. God, yeah, the new Ghost in the Shell anime. I was really worried about it because I love Ghost in the Shell, and the last two adaptations of Ghost in the Shell have sucked. They've been really bad. Arise is incredibly boring. And basically character assassinates the Major. Just makes her incredibly dull as a character. And then SAC 2045 is like one of the worst anime ever made, which is depressing because it was directed by the guy that made Standalone Complex. You would think he would know better, but apparently he lost all the source. But yeah, the new one is Science Salu. And they didn't really like give any like details about it. Like, the only things you really knew about it was that it was going to, like, be much more cartoony in the vein of the manga, which no one had actually done before, which is crazy. Like, the only time anyone had ever done it was for the PS1 game, actually. Hang on, I want to play... I don't know why I boot up the N64 core. I don't know what I'm playing. But yeah, like, no one's really done that. So that was really cool, but I didn't know how the story was going to be, because the story has always been the sticking point for Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell is like a very like story-heavy franchise. It's very complicated and has a lot of like themes in it and shit, right? So a big part of why Horizon SAC 2045 sucked is the writing was terrible. The writing sucked. The thing I always associate with SAC 2045, other than the character designer being a fucking terrible artist that I hate, I really do not like Ilya Kushnov. Is that the writing was terrible to the point that one of the characters in it was called Patrick Huge, and Patrick Huge's super awesome ability was that he was just good at everything, and it was boring. It's just like I think people posted when it aired, people would post the clip from it of the sequence where they're fighting Patrick Huge and he's just doing backflips along a balcony. He's like literally he's just doing backflips across a balcony. And they're trying to shoot him, and they're just missing every shot. And it was just like, why did they do this? What are we doing here? So yeah, fucking terrible. So I was like really worried about the writing. like 2 minutes into like the new show, it's like, oh, the literally like when they said they were going back to the manga, like it's literally the manga. It's like literally like panel for panel almost in some places, like they are just adapting the manga. And I think finding that out, I was like, oh, all right. Also, actually, because like, you know, I do want like new Ghost in the Shell stories in the vein of like Standalone Complex or the movies, because they're really interesting, but the movies are just adapting the manga anyway, and so them just doing the manga again is like, oh, okay, yeah, all right. That's awesome. So probably, yeah, the new show is probably just gonna do all the puppeteer stuff again, because that's from the manga. But there is like a lot of stuff in between that the movies don't add, and I don't know how much more they're gonna add. Yeah, just making an anime like the manga, just adapting the manga again. It's crazy. Yeah, they had to make a whole nother robot spider for the for Standalone Complex because of like copyright or something. I don't. The Fujikama are not even in either of the Oshi movies either. Yeah, so famously, or maybe infamously, Ghost in the Shell there is a sequence in Ghost in the Shell where the Major has like a lesbian sex orgy online or something, and it has never, like, they never reprint it. Every omnibus that they re-release of Ghost in the Shell omits those pages, because if they kept those pages in, it would jack up the rating of the entire thing to an 18 plus, which is annoying because I just want the manga with all the stuff intact. But yeah, like that's the main reason why they're not doing. I forgot Dodonpachi 3 exists. That's the main reason why they're not doing the sex scenes as explicit in the new show, because yeah, like it's literally like a ratings thing. I don't know if it's like a ratings thing specifically in Japan, but it definitely is a ratings thing in like the US and like in Europe and stuff like that. Is that like having the lesbian sex orgy like jacks it up to like an 18 plus. So the one time they've ever reprinted that sequence in English is in the second edition of the Dark Horse manga. But the monkey paw curl on that is that that's a Dark Horse manga from 2006, and in 2006 they were still flipping all of their manga. So if you wanna buy Ghost in the Shell front to back still intact the way you want it, it has those pages in it, but it's flipped. The entire thing is flipped. The newest hardcover does not have them, I'm pretty sure. I'm like pretty sure the newest hardcover is missing them, but I bought it, so we'll find out. I was like, I don't own a copy of Ghost in the Shell, even though I think I read like half of the first manga. I don't remember how long but I did just buy it. Even though I fucking hate boutique releases of manga, just release them as tankobon. I'm sick of it. What if I just played Dodonpachi? It's not drawn like hentai. It's they had to publish it in Young magazine, so it couldn't be that explicit. Please ignore the fact that Masamune Shiro does explicitly just draw hentai now. Ignore that part.
Atlas. Presented by.
Which one is Dodo? Because Dodonpachi 3 is Daijojo, isn't it? I just want to see something. Is this Daijojo? Okay, I'm missing it completely. Okay, well it does that. I don't have the thing in here because presumably I didn't realize that Dodonpachi 3 was on here. Legalize ERP now, yeah. Actually, wait, do you know what's fucked up, actually? Someone fucking made a Darius core. There's a Darius core in the Mister now, which, like, I don't think it's finished, so I don't think it, like, 100% works, but you can play Mega Wide Darius on your fucking Mister, which is crazy. But the actual crazier thing is, hang on, I'm gonna get rid of the crop, because this is a 32:9 video game made in 1986. The actual crazier thing is Darius 2. There's a 3-screen version of Darius 2 on here. This one's the actual. I'm 100% sure this one is not finished, but hang on, it's fucked up. Original, and then just take off the scale. The Darius Cosmic Collection, which I have on Steam, is the dual screen version, so it's not the triple screen version, because the dual screen version was much more common. I don't know why they didn't include the triple screen version, but like this is like the only way I know how to play this one. The intro is awesome. I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I'm pretty sure once you get to the boss, it is just like a fucking solid like shape. I crashed. Also, Darius 2 is like fucked. If you don't know about Darius 2, look how slow my ship is. It doesn't go faster. This is like Gradius no speed power-ups kind of slow. Like you're intended to gain speed, but for some reason for Darius 2, they were just like, what if you were this slow for the entire game? And this leads to some problems. When you get like 1 or 2 stages in, which is that, this is me holding back. Look how slow look how fast, yeah, that was actually perfect. So these guys are shooting at me. I need these guys to shoot at me more or just crash into me. Look how fast the bullets are and look how slow I am trying to fly away from them. The bullets fly like marginally faster than the Silverhawk does. So what ends up happening is that like you start getting shot at by an enemy and you try and move out of the way and you just die because there's nothing you can do because you are literally not fast enough. So like getting a 1cc of Darius 2 is like really fucked. I want to do it someday because I think Darius is awesome, but also I'm not good enough for that. I should learn Darius. Darius 1 is also fucked. Darius 1 is like fucked in like different ways because in Darius 1, rank jacks up in such a way where if you get the rank too high, you basically just instantly die. There is like you have to like control, you have to control your power-ups in that game in such a way where you basically never go above like the first tier of power-ups. You always stay on like the orb shots, because if you play the game with higher levels of power up and you get to Fatty Glutton, it just kills you. There's like nothing you can do about it. It fires an insane amount of bullets and you cannot avoid them. I don't know why it's like that, but it is. Anyway, Esperado. I need to learn this game because it's fucking awesome. I don't actually remember which one is the good one. I think Yori or Yusuke is the good one. I don't remember. Hang on. This game's awesome. It's definitely not her, I don't think. It's like Yusuke or Yori, I think, are the two characters you want to 1cc with. This is pick you because you're on the left. I don't know. Actually, do I have the dip switch for no, it's the PCB it's based on. Hang on. Just in case. Main shot, power shot, guard barrier. Okay. Because every time I play a shmup, it's always guessing which button is not the bomb button, and I press the bomb button immediately. Actually, do I need? I just realized. I'm gonna do something real quick. Skip that one. Do I want to set up alternative buttons? Skip all these. Main shot. Okay. I need this so I can have an auto fire. Because it's a cave game. Playing cave games without the auto fire on is fucked. And I don't think this has a oh, it's probably in service mode, isn't it? You do this. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't have any dip switch settings, so I just have to set a fucking auto fire one myself, I guess. Normally there's a dip switch setting. I don't know why a lot of cave games default to being like, yeah, the auto fire is off. It's like, what are you talking about? You expect me to play fucking Danganronpa with the auto fire off? I think there is I think Danganronpa is, because it, yeah, like this is part of like the cave board. I'm pretty sure Danganronpa is like playable on Mister. How loud is it, by the way? It looks like a bit loud. It might be fine. Because I think cave boards in general are kind of quiet. Here's the fucking tank spiral. I love the fucking tank spiral. It's so good. It's fine, okay. It's like the most immediately memorable like visual in like any cave game to me is the fucking Esperade Spiral Advanced tanks. They're just hanging out in a building. And I have not routed this game at all, so I'm just going to crash into everything. I tend to like really... I'm not very good at like dodging bullets or anything like that. So I tend to like really suck at shmups until I've routed them, and then I get pretty good at them. I have been routing Gradius 2. You gonna die? No. I've been routing Gradius 2 because I want to get the 1cc for that, because Dot's doing a whole like Gradius July thing. For fun. And I already have it where like I can get that game to like the final stage. Like deathless. So usually I die to like one or two like kind of iffy things near the end. Like I did a test run after I routed the whole thing most of the way. I hadn't done the final stage, but like I did a test run and I got all the way to like the fucking boss rush at the end of the game. So I'll probably get Gradius 2 1cc like pretty soon. Hopefully. Let me pick all these power-ups. Shouldn't do that because my mic's on a delay. So it's gonna be off time for the music. Fucking crazy cancel there, holy shit. Can you destroy these? Well, I guess he just destroyed them. I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, this game's awesome. I kind of really like shmups where, like, instead of being a ship, you're just, like, a guy. Fuck. This is like this, and then, like, Sengoku Aces is like that as well, like the fucking Psycho games. I kind of want to Soul it just because that game looks really weird, and also you're just, like, a guy with a sword or whatever. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the shield button, but there's a different button for that. You have this shot, yeah. So I pressed that button for that shot. Instead of the shield button. I just got fucking owned. Yeah, people only want Cute Witch. Yeah, I should learn Nightmare 1 for the MSX. I did it. I have the MSX set up on my Mister now, so I can just play MSX games if I want. I want to play Maze of Gallius, but I think Maze of Gallius says, like, you have to type in it. And I don't have a setup for, like, having a fucking keyboard attached to it. Whoop. I also managed to get the original Llama Lana working on my computer, which was a fucking ordeal. That game does not want to work on modern computers. Just straight up. That was a really iffy dodge. That game was like designed for like Windows XP, and it was already hacked together when they made it then. If I dropped orbs on you. I gotta like route a cave game at some point. I do want to learn cave games eventually. But I've been like distracted by playing every other shmup in existence first, because I'm like, well, I wanna play Gradius. I'm not doing Gradius 3 anytime soon, so like if I get Gradius 2, I could just be like, well, time to move on to a different series, I guess. Because Gradius 3 is like ultra fucked. It is like demented. That guy just crashed into me. And then my hair went in my mouth because of the fucking the fan next to me is just blowing it into my face so constantly. Yeah, Llama Lana MSX decomp, fuck. I mean, it doesn't need a decomp, it just needs, like, decomping is when it's, like, designed for a distant system, which, like, Llama Lana is just made for computer. You don't need to decomp it. That button, there we go. There's the shield. I think the shield refills between stages. They kind of encourage you to, like, route it out so that you actually use your shield. Because it does also cancel bullets. That. This is a tap round. I also need to fucking do Toho 6. Yeah, that would just... I was hoping that it wouldn't, like, box me in, but then it did. Toho 6, I've, like, managed to get a credit all the way up to Remilia on normal. I just haven't sat down to, like, actually get a 1cc in it because I fucking hate fighting Patchouli. The Patchouli fight is so annoying because is it Patchouli? Like, the end of the Patchouli fight has 2 different patterns where they're both randomized. Fuck off. There we go. Yeah, so you have to, like, install, like, DG... You have to put, like, DG Voodoo 2 in it or some shit like that, and then it works fine. But, until you get it working that way, it's really annoying. Yeah, I have, like, fucked up strats for, whoop. Like, Vox hooked me up with, like a practicer plugin thing that you could just plug into, like, pretty much any Toho game and it works. Which is very useful, because it also means that I've invented fucked up strats for Patchouli that I'm sure, like, a bunch of people do, but... it felt fucked up finding out about them. Whoop. Yeah, I need to get that 1cc at some point. Because I do want to play more Toho games. I want to play Toho 7. I don't know where my hitbox is. I thought my hitbox was lower. And also cave games are very much like, oh, you didn't know what to do here? Die. Because of how all the bullets like spawn in and shit, you know? Like they will just like invent patterns of guys on either side of the screen just to box you in. So it's very much like you get rewarded for like... I should have gone up. You very much get rewarded for routing stuff out. Fuck off. There we go. I want to do Ketsui, but Ketsui is like insanely hard. I'm not good enough for Ketsui right now. And also like, whoop. Okay, you shoot at me. It didn't look like you had a gun, but okay. Yeah, 7 is perfect Cherry Blossom. My main gripe with 6, and I'm... Yeah. Alright, I was looking at the bottom of the screen, I should be looking up. My main gripe with 6, and I don't know how it is for like later Toho games, I'm assuming it like gets less bad about this over time, but like Toho 6 has like a lot of patterns that are just random. Like it is just like, here I go, I'm just gonna blast random shit across the screen, you're just gonna have to deal with it, you know, it's like, it's not very fun to engage with, and it's not interesting to like route out because it's just random. Like you can have a bit of randomness in a shmup, and that's fine, but like when it's like entire patterns and you just have to sit there dodging it for like 15 to 20 seconds at a time, that's not my idea of fun. Whoop. Get all the fucked. Yeah, I mean, I should have expected a thing in a shmup to be able to fire bullets, because why wouldn't it? I tapped right. I tapped right. That's fine. I was gonna credit feed this game because I think the game's awesome. I immediately crashed into a bullet. I don't know how the fuck to play this game. I'd have to learn it. What if I just go on top of you and did this? I delayed like pressing right a tiny bit and that got me killed. I would have been fine otherwise. I also have like a bunch of stuff on the 360 that I want to play that have like good 360 ports like Riding Fighters and shit, but I don't want to fucking do that shit on an Xbox 360 D-pad. Are you kidding me? That D-pad's terrible. Feels like it's gonna collapse the second you press it too hard. Okay, well, that's not how you deal with that. I was like, maybe if I just tap dodge to the right, it'll leave me alone. But I kind of have to be on the left to deal with all the fucking threats. I don't know where the fuck this guy's hitbox is. Yeah, I tried to go left and there was a bullet in the way. Womp womp. Yeah, stuff like this, right, where it's like you have all these guys on the left, but you have this guy with a lot of health on the right that you're trying to deal with, and he's firing a ton of bullets at you, so it's like if you don't route it to like deal with the threats in an appropriate time, you just kind of get boxed in and you die. Okay. I was holding down and left. The Pringles lid hack? I've never heard of the Pringles lid hack. I can believe people hacking their Xbox 360 D-pad to not suck. I need to bomb more. I just need to bomb through everything. Fuck it, who cares? I don't know if there's a way to refill your bomb gauge mid-stage. I think there is, but I think it's pretty rare. Here's that motherfucker from Batrider. I guess I didn't tap those less far enough. I thought it was fine, but I guess I wasn't. Okay, I was trying to pick up my power-ups. Yeah, really hard to find a good 360 controller with a good D-pad because kind of fundamentally, they all just suck. I think there are like, you can buy dongles. Yeah, I'm sucking at this. You can buy dongles to just like use any controller you want on like any console. But I think they kind of go for a lot. Like, yeah, they design those things for like fighting game players so they can play fucking whatever, like Marvel 3 with their fighting stick for a PS5, right? Whoop, okay. So maybe I should just get one of those so I can play on my Xbox 360 with my fucking M30. Because it's the only controller I like using anymore because it doesn't hurt my hands. I should have got hit there. I don't know where the fuck this guy's hitbox is. DIY fix the D-pad on the Xbox 360 control. Hang on. I have to dodge things, or if I could also just crash into them immediately. Doesn't look like an aim pattern. It just looks like he fucking blasted in front of you. I tap right. Yeah, I need to like route the shit out of this game to like figure out if most of these things are like aimed or anything. Because if they're aimed, I'll be able to dodge them much better. I was holding the bomb button, what the fuck? They're in a stark white cave. Yeah, DIY fixed the D-pad and the Xbox 360 control pad. They're holding some hard plastic lid thing. Mystery. That's really funny that the very first thing that happens on this stage is the tank drives in from the left and fucking spread shots you. Where are those? Oh, fuck my life. I keep thinking this guy's hitbox is lower than it actually is. I can't, like, get a grasp on it by just playing this. I would have to, like, save state crash into bullets over and over again. Which is how I figured out how, when I was holding the one button. I did a 1cc of Air Assault, and when I played that, I had to figure out where the fuck the hitbox is because it was nonsense. So I just made a save state in one area, and I just crashed into a bullet repeatedly over and over again, and just, like, edited a, like, paint screenshot to try and figure it out. Maybe the dumbest thing I've had to do. Not those, do not cancel bullets. They're also pink, so I don't think I'm able to cancel them anyway. I'd have to bomb it. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Don't go over here, I guess. Yeah, what if I just pan him off screen so he can't hit me? These guys have so much health, Jesus Christ. I wonder if it's just because I keep dying, so I'm, like, underpowered. My secondary shot does not seem to, like, do much damage, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Hello! What if there's, like, a way you're supposed to use it? Or maybe this character just has a bad secondary shot. I feel like it's probably not that. Yeah, spider tanks. Spider... I was holding up from right. Spider tanks are so awesome. Why don't we just put spider tanks in everything? Was it Cherry was streaming the Ghost in the Shell PS1 game yesterday, and it just had me thinking, like, why has no one made, like, a game, like, inspired by that, really? Like, I haven't really seen anything like that. It was crazy, because that game's awesome. And I feel like in terms of, like, an indie game scope, like, it's not unreasonable, you know? Like, you could make that game, and it would be, like, 2 hours long or whatever. And it'd be awesome. I'm trying to get rid of these fucking turrets. There we go. Like I said, I'm terrible at dodging. That's why I'm good at Gradius, because you don't have to dodge anything at Gradius. You just go to save points. This is Esprade. It's espra.de. Time for the awesome sound effect. I'm pretty sure this is not a, a Mr. Bug, but it might be a Mr. Bug. It just sounds really fucked up. I hope it's not a bug because it's really funny. Yeah, it sounds like this. Okay, good. Oh, I didn't have any bomb gear left. I used all of it. If I remember correctly, the plot of the game is that it's kind of just like Akira shmup, pretty much. Like you have like ESP abilities awakened in you, and then you go out and fight the military or whatever. And then it turns out this like rich woman is like cloning ESPs, and so she has like all these like dolls in a mansion. I think that's the plot. It's not exactly spelled out anywhere. You kind of just have to infer it. Yeah, it's just Akira. If you've seen Akira, you can guess the plot to this. Which is like, it's crazy that there are not that many shmups that are just Akira, you know? You would think it'd be more common. Yeah, I got like an M2 re-release with like a bunch of like extra stuff in it. Whoop, fuck my life. I fucked up. I was too far left. I tapped left too far. Running pattern there. Get orbed. Normal mode's really easy to game for points, they just changed it for new modes, huh? What if I just did this? What if I just stood on top of you and cancelled all your bullets? What then? I mean, you shoot more bullets is what you do, but... Whoop. I was holding the bomb button and nothing happened. I did have meter, like I checked meter after I died, there was still some left there. My main worry about learning cave games is just that, like, I feel like a lot of cave games have the very, like, dodge reactions focus, like Final Boss. But maybe you can just route this out. It seems like you could maybe route this out. She does move around the screen at random. Yeah, like there, like the way she like fired them out just kind of like locked me out. Give me all this again. What if I made a bear shmup? That's true. I have thought about it. I don't know how you would do that though. It'd have to be like the like pilot is just a bear, like that fucking horse from Star Wars. Nope. I was holding left. Must have been holding it like a frame too late. Dodging trees and eating berries by switching to the right color. Whoop. It's really funny how, like, anytime... Whoop. Oh, fuck, she's doing the thing. I think Rebelia literally does this. Like this, almost this exact pattern. Like she has like a part of her attack pattern is just this. It's not as fucked though. Like I can actually dodge that one. Alright, hands pattern. It's really funny to me that whenever a video game does, like, oh, we're doing a shmup section nowadays, it's always Ikaruga. Like, every single time a game that doesn't have shmup stuff in it is like, here's the shmup section. Like, Sonic Frontiers does this. Sonic Frontiers has a shmup section at the end of it. Sorry, spoilers for Sonic Frontiers, and it's just Ikaruga. I think she counterbombs you, doesn't she? No, she doesn't. Oh no, she leaves the screen, yeah. If you try and bomb her, she just fucks off. But no, you have to dodge this properly. I'm doing a terrible job of. Whoop. Goodbye. If I just scroll off the screen. Nope. Alright. God, this shit's so fucked up. I'll just blast you with this shit. It's not the button I pressed, but okay. I should have let go of focus. I'm gonna blame it also on this fan keeps blowing my hair in my face, so I keep getting distracted by the fact I have like hair fucking brushing against my like face is really annoying. Come on, you have 1 HP. Come back here. There we go. Casual 30cc or whatever the fuck that was. I just think the game's cool. I just like credit feeding through it. Yeah, Battle Berega. Ugh. I need more water. It's too hot to not be drinking water. 1 second. Ooh, let's let this run.
Presented by K. Atlas. Presented by K.
Okay. Wait, Fantasy's on here? Hang on a minute. 1 second. Here's the cool thing now, is that I can fix this problem. I don't have to, because how I used to have to do it is I had an Ethernet cable and I had to bridge the connection between my PC and the Mister so that in order to get anything, like, in order to get anything onto it, I'd have to, like, basically just throttle the shit out of my internet, and it sucked. Yeah, is this a new core? Hang on. Where's Fantasy? Is it Fantasy U? What was it asking for? 1 second. I won't be able to see it. Shit. Yeah, Fantasy U. Okay, yeah. So it is Fantasy. Hang on. I need to know if it plays the fucking sound of, if it plays the voices, because on MAME it doesn't do it. And it's really annoying. Yeah, the awesome thing about having a fucking Wi-Fi setup for this and not having to put it through my not having to put it through my computer anymore is I could just do this. I'll put Diojo on here as well. DOJ. Actually, what did Don Apache 3 ask for? Where is it? That's Donpachi. I always get confused because Donpachi is not with Dodonpachi. It's missing the D. DDP3.zip? Okay. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna do these crazy patterns and destroy my bitrate. Alright, 1 second. Alright. See if this works. Oh. Yep, there's Fantasy. By SNK. Oh, it doesn't have audio at all. Oh, man. Like, does it have audio ever? Yeah, this must be a beta core. Because the audio is fucked. Oh, man. I want to see Dodonpachi Diojo. Hang on, I'm going to just go into the alternatives. Yeah, master version, black label. Well, if they get the fantasy core working, then that'll be awesome because the best part of fantasy is the fucking voiceovers.
Presented by
Where's the fucking... Oh, it's video settings. There we go. I don't remember the difference between any of these guys.
Okay, good luck.
I'm fine. How are you? Yeah, this is Diojo. This might mean I don't have to play my fucking... When did this get added? This must be recent. Because I don't think I ever remember Dodonpachi 3 being in there before. This is good for me because, if this is like an accurate core and everything, which it might not be, but if it's a good core, super recently, ooh. Yeah, if this is like a good core, and not like the Rising ones where it seems like apparently the slowdown's wrong on them or whatever, I don't have to fucking play this on my Xbox 360, I can just play this on the Mister. That's what's so useful. Because the fucking 360 version of this takes like 2 minutes to load. It's actually ridiculous. Laser beaming. Because this is a game I super want to learn, because the music of this game is fucking awesome. I kind of want to learn this stage just for the first stage alone, because the first stage is like godlike. This might be the best like stage 1 in any shmup ever. It's crazy. No, it's not the new release. I'm talking about the Xbox 360 release from 2000 and whatever. Like, that version is like a good version of the game, but it takes like 2 minutes to load up, and also it's on the Xbox 360, so I'd have to play it with a fucking Xbox 360 controller, which is annoying. Look at this shit, by the way. This is... It gets even more ludicrous in later games. Look at this fucking spread pan covering, like, literally half of the screen. Dodonpachi is, like, the funniest fucking franchise ever. Like, it's ridiculous in this game that it covers so much of the screen, but then you get to, is it in Saidai Ojo? Or I know Daifukatsu for sure, but like once you get to like Saidai Ojo and shit, fucking it literally covers the entire screen. Like you press the button from anywhere on the screen and it's just you're shooting everything at once. It's fucking so stupid. I'm not gonna play all of this. I just wanted to make sure it works. I don't know what state that's in then. Hang on, I have to check. Yeah, there's still no Raiden anything core on this thing, which is sad. I want a Raiden core of any Raiden. I don't care which Raiden, just do a Raiden. Come on. Where's Raiden? Oh, Salamander's here. I already 1cc Salamander. I don't want to... Oh, it's not even in here because I don't have it. I don't have that specific clone in here, so it's gonna yell at me. Where is it? Salamander. I already 1cc'd Salamander. I don't want to do it again. This game is... Well, it's inconsistent. Say that much. Also, not set up properly, because I wasn't playing on this. I was playing it on... Oh, I fucked up. Hang on. Right, left, down, up. Skip that one. Coin, start, shoot. Missile on that button. Yes. I pressed the wrong fucking button again. I don't know why I'm doing this, because I'm not going to play this for very long, but... There we go. Oh, the voice is mixed extremely low on this version, which is not correct. You can't even hear him talking. I got distracted by that, now I'm not playing good. Oh, I'm in the wrong setting. Dip switches? Not in the dip switches. You're supposed to be able to hear this voice pretty loud. Like, it's super, like... It is mixed very loud on the Gradius Origins collection. But there's no, like, setting for it here. So I wonder if it's just that they haven't balanced it correctly. I don't want to play Salamander. This game's a mess. I kind of like it, but also I don't. Alright, video games. What we got? The hell is the Killing Blade? I could play Salamander too. It's not on here though. I actually wonder what I wonder what board Salamander 2 was even using. Zane Sleena is always, every time I see the name Zane Sleena, it always just makes me laugh. It's such a stupid fucking wait. Have I played this before? Hang on a minute. You could guess what this one is. Well, it's missing like a different file. It's not looking for a .zip. There is a Where's Wally arcade game. For some reason, I don't know why, but you could play Where's Wally for the arcades. Oh, this is Vulcan Venture though. I don't want to play Vulcan Venture. I also don't have Vulcan Venture in here. Vulcan Venture is Gradius 2, but like a fucked up version of Gradius 2 because it has continues, I think. Konami GX2. I'm trying to remember what they were making in the arcades around that time that it would like share a board with. It wasn't on like Beat Mania hardware. No, Beat Mania hardware is like a PS1, I think. Got like weird hardware in it. I don't think Beat Mania actually shares any hardware or anything else. What were they making around that time? Was Point Blank Konami? No, that's Namco. Yeah, I can't remember what they were making around that time. Satan of Saturn. It's really funny. This is the regular folder for this stuff, but like Radiant Silvergun defaults to the Western release, which is the one that removes an entire sub-weapon, so you can't use it. And it's the one you don't want to play. I don't know why. It's like, why is Vulcan Venture and Radiant Silvergun for the West in here? Pop Flamer. PP and BB's Whoopee. This is a game where you play elevator action, and then when you finish a stage, it shows you a girl with a fucking bra out. One of those games. Oh yeah, Parodius is on here. I can't play Parodius. That game's too hard. Hang on. Why am I booting this up? What is wrong with me? Hang on. Cancel. That's extremely loud. Take that down. This horrible clown. This awful video game. Why do they make so many Mr. Do games? And why are, like, none of them the same? You would think making, like... Oh, fuck, he ate my extra. Or whatever the fuck these guys do. You would think that, like, you know, they're making Mr. Do games, and so they would be like, okay, Mr. Do plays like this. Because fucking Pac-Man is like that, right? They made a bunch of Pac-Man sequels, and all the Pac-Man sequels play like Pac-Man, but for some reason every single Mr. Do game plays completely differently, and it's like, why? I found out a really fucked up one, actually. I can show you. Was this game before or after Dig Dug? This is 981, so I think it's before Dig Dug, because Dig Dug is 982. I always just find it weird that Mr. Do's enemy is dinosaurs, which doesn't make any sense unless you think about the fact that Dig Dug exists and it has fucking Figars in it. Alright. Check this shit out. Console, Game Boy. I found out about this like a week ago. Yeah, Dig Dug 2 is really weird as well. Actually, is this a Game Boy or a Game Boy Color game? Check this first. Yeah, so I don't know why I don't know why they decided this was a good idea. Okay, Dig Dug was February 1982 and Mr. Do was okay, so they just stole Figars. That's what it is. They're dinosaurs because of Figars. So this is Quest Fantasy Challenge. Yes, this is Quest 64. And for some reason, it's Mr. Do. I don't know on what fucking planet. Like Why? Why were Imagineer like, yes, we need a Game Boy Quest game? Because they already made a Game Boy game based on Quest. It's Brian's Journey. I literally streamed that entire game. It's like pretty good actually. Like, you know, they made an adaptation of the N64 game for Game Boy, and then they were like, we need a second Quest game. How do we make a second game with the Quest license? I know, let's make it Mr. Do. What does Brian have to do with Mr. Do exactly? Like, what? Why? Why do we need Quest 64 but it's Mr. Do? I don't understand. You were looking for Brian's Journey, accidentally downloaded this instead. Awesome. Yeah, maybe Brian is secretly a clown. I also like how it has like music from Quest 64, but I'm pretty sure it's different music from Brian's Journey. Also, I like how instead of having like the stupid Powerball, you have just a straight line that does whatever the fuck it just did there. Like, it comes back to you like it's Mr. Do, but like, why does it just fire in a straight line? That's not the Powerball. Imagineer, what else did Imagineer do? Because they did Quest, and then they also did that like, did they do that one fighting game where it's like you get like knockdowns and it gives you points instead of like doing like damage to people? Right? I vaguely remember something like that. I like how it still has the Mr. Do sound effect for when you like hit an enemy. It just makes that sound effect. I still haven't gotten this shit working. I've been trying to get this shit working and it just doesn't. Like, I've tried everything. I can get it into this menu, but every time I try and actually boot a video game up, it doesn't fucking... I gave up to the point where I just took all the games off it, because it was using up space. I want to play fucking Laser Lords, but I can't get the CDI working. Also, there's a Jaguar core in this, isn't there? Oh, but it's in, like... Oh, there it is. I haven't actually tested this. I think I put the entire Jaguar library on here, but I haven't actually tested it. This is like recent. This is like extremely recent. Someone got a Jaguar core working. You know, I forgot about the fact that there is a fucking... I started pressing buttons and I was like, wait a minute, why is it 1, 2, 3, and then it went up to 4 and I was like, oh right, the Jaguar had a fucking phone pad on it. Psychotic behavior, by the way. Can this boot? I haven't actually tested this. Let's find out right now. There's not that many Jaguar games, so there's not that much to pick between. I haven't got any Jaguar CD on here though. Maybe it's just a Jaguar stream now. Does it boot into the game? Oh, it actually does. Can I play White Men Can't Jump? I voted software? The fucking Lego Racers guys? What even is White Men? Every time I think of White Men Can't Jump, I just think of the fact that it has like 6 different fucking licensed video games. And I don't actually know what this movie is about. Is it literally just about a white guy scamming people on like basketball courts? Yeah, look at this shit. Hacked. Alright, I guess the Jaguar call works then. Woody Harrelson playing ball with Wesley. Yeah, I know Wesley Snipes is in it. I have to select my team. Beach Bums, Cool Cats, Dunkin' Demons, Dirty Rats. Is their name like Cuba? Are they doing the Cuba cast and then going Dismasters or what? Metalheads, Muscle Boys, Psycho Squad, Rabies and Twitch. Great, I'm just gonna pick whoever, I don't care. You haven't updated it since like 2025, yeah. After you win the tournament, I expect it back with interest. I'm not going to play this game because it's like nauseating. I just want to make sure it works, because if this works... I always think about this game as being like... Because like a lot of people try and stream this. And the first thing they do is boot up White Man Can't Jump, and it just doesn't work properly because they're using a Jaguar like emulator or whatever. It seems like it's working though. It's very quiet is the main thing. But yeah, if you try and like... I think until recently there was like... not any good Jaguar emulation, so like if you tried to play this, it was like just like banding everywhere and shit. And like the audio was fucked. What little audio there is in this game, you know? I don't have the CD stuff, so I can't play Doom. Where is it? Where? I just went past it and I forgot about it. Oh yeah, there's Rayman. The non-fucked up version of Rayman. It's... Iron Soldier seems sick, by the way. I've seen someone else play that and it looks fucking awesome. What is this game called? I actually can't remember what this game's called. I went past it and I immediately forgot. Oh yeah, Atari carts. What's in Atari carts? Atari needed their own kart racer. This game's funny as fuck. So what kind of scanline sprite manipulation? Yeah, I wonder. Like, I wonder if it was just doing 3D in a fucked up way. But yeah, that game, I'm not playing that because I'm going to throw up if I play it because it runs at 10 FPS or whatever. Atari needs a kart racer for their console. What are they going to put in it? I mean, first off, it starts off with fucking, like, demo scene music. Do I have AVP? I think that's a CD game. Oh, I do have it. Never mind. Alright, who we got in Jaguar Kart? Regis? I don't know what Regis is from. Scully, who is just a skull. Pulpito? Don't know where that guy's from. Ms. Trez? Don't know where that guy's from. Bentley Bear, I know is Crystal Castles, right? Ptarmigan is Clay Fighter? Like, what are these picks? You got a chicken man. Like, is Regis meant to be the joust bird? I don't think so. Like, yeah, the only one I actually know is the Crystal Castles bear. Yeah, it's like really mediocre keygen music as well. Boragus Cup. Sure. Like, yeah, I wonder if they just made up some of these characters for this because they didn't have enough characters. I mean, it runs at 60. More you can say for some kart racers. Yeah, look at this. Oh, hang on, the frame rate dips. Is this track literally just a square, by the way? I think this track is literally just a square. It's... Okay, no, it's a square that's got like a curve in it at one point, and that's it. That's the brake. That is... Power up, question mark? Oh, I can't drive over the... I can't drive out of bounds. I have to fucking go around it. I love that it's like barely 3D. Like there are hills and like, you know, it's got like slight hills and inclines and stuff like that, but 90% of it is just... Why did the frame rate halve when I hit someone? Like it's got slight 3D, but this is like their vision of like what a 3D car racer should look like. Everyone but Bentley Bear was made up for this game. Okay, so I'm not crazy, and it literally is just that Bentley Bear is the only fucking character from any of the Atari games. I won. If you had time to try every single Jaguar game, good news. There's like 20 Jaguar games. There's not that many. You could play the entire Jaguar library pretty reasonably. Don't know if you'd want to, but you could. Yeah, the scaling and rotation seems like fine, but it's got the problem of like a lot of kart races that were coming out just after Mario Kart, in that the tracks are boring as shit. Yeah, it's Crystal Castles. I'm pressing the wrong button. Oh no, I spun on the spun on the line. That's why I wasn't going forwards. Oh good, there's trees on the track. Yeah, it's kind of it's the same track basically. It's the same track, but instead of having that one like weird turn in it, they've just sort of like replaced it with a slightly different weird turn. Yeah, it's like Crystal Castle starring Bentley Bear or whatever. Yeah, the track is like tiny and you're doing 5 laps. I'm stuck behind a rock. Like, yeah, the frame rate's good, but like this, when was Mario Kart 64? Was like 1996 or something? Or 98 maybe? I don't remember when. Yeah, I think like the majority, hang on, we can find out what it says on the mister. I'm in the wrong bit. If Crystal Castles is even on there. Yeah, this is Crystal Castles. Let's just boot out Crystal Castles for a second. See what it says on the title. Yeah, look at that shit. Okay, it just says Crystal Castles. I wonder if like later revisions of Crystal Castles. Hang on, I'm just gonna. Like, I wonder if it's like later revisions of Crystal Castles, say starring Bentley Bear, because they're like, oh shit, we have a character, you know? Is there no alternative ROMs? Or did I just not go in the alternatives folder? And I just. I tricked myself into thinking I was in the. Yeah, I tricked myself into thinking I was in it. Okay, there's no alternatives. Yeah, I wonder. Maybe it's just like, yeah, maybe it's just like certain ports of the game, like after the fact. When Crystal Castle was like super popular, they're like, oh shit, we have to like license this with a character. Alien vs Predator. From what I understand, this is like the only good game on the Jaguar. It's like this and Rayman. That's kind of it. I mean, there is the there's all the Jeff Minder stuff, which is like that's all the stuff I want to play. 2600 version of Crystal Castles isn't half bad. I would believe it. LON. The I having like a gap in the middle of it just makes it look like it says LON. It's like my character. Alien. Awesome picture of the alien. Predator. Colonial. Oh, that is so crunchy. It kind of looks like Marine just sort of like gets melded into like the image compression. Because it definitely says Colonial, but then the rest of it is just like like Alien and Predator survive because they have very striking logos. Queen is gone. Find Queen. Rescue. Cocoon's file into survival. Cocoon enemy with claw, tail, claw. Yeah, do you want to be Alien, Predator, or Man? The Alien movies are fucking awesome. Oh, frame rate. Oh, it's a man. I'm gonna claw him. I've clawed him to death. Alright. Is there a, like... Oh, I can fade the HUD. That's insane. Yeah, Man gets gun, but so does Predator. Predator also has gun. I think of like, I've seen the first Predator movie and I saw the second Predator movie like a really long time ago. And so I don't remember much about it, but I do remember liking it when I saw it. I have to close the other airlock door first, hang on. I have to respect the rules of the airlock for some reason. The super shitty Shane Black one. Oh, the Shane Black one where like... I'm guessing that was a loading screen because that took a very long time. Shane Black one where like the plot is that like they're trying to like abduct autistic kids to fucking like train their science computer or some shit like that. It sounds bad. Is this another airlock? I went in a room. I went in a room that was like 2 doors, and then I fucking went straight back into another airlock. Can I open this? Okay, I can open this. God, the HUD being like half faded on the screen is ridiculous. What a weird ass game. I can't even like crawl on the ceiling or anything, which I feel like is when, because like AVP, the 3D one is like crazy, because like you can, when you're an alien, like you can like crawl on the ceiling and like go through the air vents and stuff like that, and the predators and like humans can't do that, so like you have like a very, very different play style. Yeah, get him. Bite him. I bit him. And I'm gonna break all your boxes or something. No? Hello. I couldn't help but notice the very Wolfensteinish architecture. I was thinking that, but I didn't say anything. There are no like right, yeah, like everything is on a right angle. I mean, the Jaguar, I don't know if the Jaguar was like even remotely powerful enough to do floating points. Like, I think this is already kind of pushing it. I'm gonna poke him. Ow. Oh, I'll just bite him in. I think there's a guy behind me. Yeah. Oh, there's like 5 guys behind me. Holy shit. Game over? Why? I guess I died? Yeah, Jaguar had a Doom port, but it was on CD. So I don't think I have that. Because this is a cartridge. Oh no, it is there. Never mind. I'm full of shit. I'm completely full of shit. Apparently Doom was on cartridge. Is Badland the one where Elle Fanning plays the robot? Oh, Badland, yeah, the more recent one, right. I forgot about that one. Yeah, it's like an adventure movie where the Predator learns the power of friendship. I've heard that's like actually good? Question mark. But yeah, I've only seen like 2 Predator movies, and I barely remember the second one. The first Predator movie is really good. That movie's awesome. I love that it's like... Now hang on, this has a frame rate. This is like an actually respectable frame rate. But it probably doesn't have the music, right? You could do this. I wonder if like the sacrifice, like what was the Jaguar's like sound chip setting? Also, is this Ultimate Doom? Actually, I think the instant way to find out is you go in here, right? No, it's regular Doom. Because if it's Ultimate Doom, it has the pillars in here. Yeah, now let's see it run Quake 2. I don't think that's happening. Yeah, it seems like, I wonder if like the Jaguar was just like so bad at doing music that they just didn't bother putting music in any games. Because yeah, there's like no music in this whatsoever. Which is crazy. Like the frame rate's good. Like if you really want to play Doom and you're just like, I don't care about the music, like the frame rate is like kind of respectable, but you are playing it on a fucking Jaguar controller, so there is that. If I hold C, I can strafe like this. So that's how they get around the whole like 2 axes of movement thing. Is this like a run button or something? Okay, I think A is the run button. Have I seen the Stop Skeletons from Fighting videos about this port? I have not. Yeah, people got good tunes out of the GBA. Because it wasn't the thing with the GBA that had like no dedicated like... There was no dedicated like sound chip. like processing sound, so you have to do everything on the CPU. Some shit like that. This thing had like a sample-based sound chip. I mean, you should be able to do music, because like that one fucking kart racer game had music. It was playing music then. It just seems like, I wonder if it was just like, yeah, like the games we're making are too intensive for the Jaguar, and we don't want to like sacrifice the frame rate, so we're just gonna not put music in it at all. It reminds me of Sentient on the PS1, which is a game no one fucking talks about ever. Jaguar doesn't really have dedicated sound hardware, so actually doing music ends up taking up processing. Yeah, that sounds about right. They were just like, why would you need a sound chip? That sounds stupid. Just do everything on the CPU. I mean, the game, it has a frame rate. It's like, the frame rate is not too bad. There's the weirdly discolored corridor. Ooh, if you look over here, if I get far enough back here and just look over here, the frame rate does start dipping though. Let me look at Evolution Dino Dudes. Fucking Eye War. Pitfall the Mind. Hang on, is this the Pitfall sequel? Is this the Pitfall game where like, oh wait, hang on, I have to probably have to reboot the call, don't I? Yeah. Is this the Pitfall sequel where like you save the Pitfall guy from the first game? He's like your dad, and he's literally the sprites from the fucking original. The CEO of the company who licensed the game to port it didn't arrange any way to get the source code or a dev build, and just bought a retail copy and thought that was enough for his debt. Oh my god. Phew. Oh shit, it's Llama Lana. There he is, it's Lametta. Yeah, I think this is the game, right? This is the game where at the end of this... at the end of the game... Oh, that was 3DO and it did this port because of the 3DO being so fucked up. Okay. So I guess they literally... if id couldn't do it, no one can fucking do it, right? Isn't someone working on a 3DO core for the Mister? Did I hear that, or did I make that up? I want a 3DO core. We're all like 6 games on the fucking 3DO. There are so many fucked up Doom ports, yeah. This is what the Jaguar is probably actually designed for, is just making like sprite-based platformers like this. Even though this game runs at a frame rate that is not very good. Well, goodbye. I fell in a pitfall. Well, hang on, I want to see Rayman. I streamed all of Rayman, so we all know what Rayman looks like, because you all definitely watched that stream. 3DO port was done by one woman in like 6 months. Yep, that sounds about right. 6 months seems like a lot of time compared to like some other things. They made Gradius 2 in 5 months, is the one I always think of. I think like a lot of like failure stories of just like this era, just someone is really stupid and doesn't know what they're doing, but like no one can say no to them. His head's missing. I can't believe it. His hair comes off? Excuse me? Hang on a minute. They never do that in any of the other games. It was 10 weeks? Yeah. I was gonna say, 6 months seems like a lot of time to fuck that up. In Rayman's world, nature and people live together in peace. The Great Platoon provides and maintains a harmony, balances, whatever. Show me the damn game. So they, if I remember correctly, the thing with Rayman is they designed it for the Jaguar, and then the Jaguar was failing, and so like the dev team kind of just begged management to let them port it to other shit or something. Action. So the Jaguar port is like the normal version for normal people because it was the one that was made first. And then the PlayStation and Saturn ports are like mostly similar. So the sound sounds fucked up. It also has a very different soundtrack. It's the same soundtrack, it just sounds completely different because it's on a different sound chip. And it's not CD audio. What do you want me to do for the end of level jingle? I don't know, just fucking run your hand across the entire keyboard, man. Awesome ting noise? Awesome enemy sound spawning noise? There's a guy that spawns behind you there. So yeah, the whole story about this is that like they made this game for the Jaguar first and then they ported it to other systems. When they ported it to other systems, they decided that it should be like a Kaiser ROM hack pretty much. So like the PlayStation and Saturn versions are completely jacked. They're like, the difficulty is like so much higher than it needs to be for no reason other than they just decided that it should be way harder. But if you play this version, it's normal. This version does not even have ice physics in it. That's how you... like, just that on its own is just like, oh, they really fucked up the later ports, didn't they? There's a lot of like extremely precise jumps that got added. I'm Tilda the Fairy. In about 25 years, oh, Ubisoft's gonna get extremely horny for me. Press the Z button to punch. Why didn't they put Rayman in that car racer? He's not an Atari character, he's a Ubisoft character. The pathetic punch sound. Oh, this is weird. All the sound effects being wrong is so fucked up. The game runs at a good frame rate though. It might actually run slightly too fast. It feels like certain things run slower on the PlayStation. Like, yeah. Walking around feels fine. But like, yeah, like the cage sequence is slower on the other platforms. The fairy started as a non-sexy character then transformed into it. I mean, Ubisoft are French, so you know what happened there. Fuck my life. Is this still impossible on the Jaguar as well? Oh, what the fuck? It bounced off of a weird corner. That's the sound effect for that? That's what you're going for? Alright. Oh, they don't even splash in the water. Like, you hit them off the screen, they just fly away. Yeah, like the cage thing is too fast. It's like very slightly too fast. And there's no life there for some reason. Yeah, the French love putting horny stuff in media. This does feel... The sound effects do kind of make this feel like I'm playing like an Amiga port of Rayman. But like on the wrong like sound hardware. Because the Amiga could definitely do like better sound effects than this. That's different. Normally that guy will just like instantly duck. So yeah, okay, hang on. We're going to go back. I need to go investigate. Yeah, if this guy sees you. So if this guy sees you in the PlayStation 1 version, he just instantly starts like doing that like hand pose and running at you. And he starts doing this. Like literally frame one of seeing you. But here, like he has a whole build up and stuff like that. So they just removed an entire like mechanic from that enemy just to make it harder. Because yeah, Rayman on every other platform is jacked. Oh, frame rate. Oh no, he actually does it here as well. That's interesting. I wonder why he only does it sometimes. He definitely does that 100% of the time, but that time he like seems to do it like a bit off screen. Yeah, the crickets in Bandland and stuff like that. I'm not gonna play the whole game. It's Rayman. It's Rayman but fucked up. So this should be one of the Jeff Minter games. This is the main thing I'm interested in on the Jaguar, is just that Jeff Minter did like a bunch of ports of old Atari games. Or not port, like he reimagined a bunch of old Atari games. And they just let him do it. Like, yeah, developed by Llamasoft. Here's Tempest 2000. Is that just saying excellent? Let's play Tempest 2000, I guess. Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah? Give me in this level. I mean, it's a Jeff Minter game, so it's just... I got caught. It's a Jeff Minter game, so it's kind of just the original, but like with insane effects on the screen at all times. The music's crazy, holy shit. Oh, the controls are kind of weird though, because like when you're on the side of the... Like when you're on the sides, it's not like up or down, it's still left or right. So like when I'm on this wall, like, I have to press left and I go this way. But then when I'm on this wall, I hold left and I go... Like, this is just me holding left. And it doesn't change when I let go of the button or anything. So it's got like a weird... Yeah, I was like pressing down there. That's not how you do that. It's got a fucking... Holy shit. It's got a difficulty curve to it. Yeah, Jeff Minter is cool. What was the other one he did? I think he did an Asteroid, right? No, it wasn't Asteroid. It was, yeah, Breakout, right? Was that him? One of these is not Jeff Minter is the problem. Like, there's like these 2000 games, but like... Most of them were Jeff Minter, but I think a couple of them aren't. I think maybe Missile Command isn't him. Yeah, Missile Command 3D, I don't think is him. I think it's someone else. This is also not him. Like, this was their strategy, was that they were just like, well, we have all these games, so we're gonna just like make... we're gonna make modernized versions of them, and so they ended up with shit like this. Awesome sound effects. The sound effect choices in most of these games make them all feel like DOS games. Actually, is what I'm thinking of now. You know how DOS games always have like weird sound choices because they're usually made by like one person who doesn't know much about sound and they're just using like free sounds like resources or whatever. So it's like, oh, you know, I need a guy dying, so I'm just gonna get this scream off the internet or something. And like all the sounds are like completely mixed wrong, so like some of them are extremely loud. That's what it makes me think of. Everyone hated Atari at the time, I'm not surprised. Yeah, these games had an insanely low budget, yeah. Breakout is boring. Where's Missile Command? There it is. Anytime I think of the Atari links, the immediate thing I always think of is fucking Marlboro Go. Just the fact that there is a game on the Atari links that is like a licensed like gimmick game that you could get from Marlboro about smoking cigarettes, where you're on like a bike or something. Wow, it's 3D. Yeah, promotional cigarettes made for clacks and shit like that. It's just like, why? Destroy the sun. I wasn't expecting it to explode, but okay. Do I have to like paint? Oh, this is fucked up. No, my base! Fuck! My humans! What? Oh, something up. It's really hard to read this radar. But you have like the very bottom of the screen is just like missile command basically. Nolan Bushnell went to your high school? Standard missiles, sure. Get him. Just paint everything. Oh, I have a limit. There was a shot limit. I just noticed. I was just blasting. Yeah, obviously not at the same time. Was there a Defender 2000? Yes, there was. I think this is Jeff Minute, right? Because I think it was 10-person Defender, and I think maybe one more. I can't remember. It's crazy that they just let Jeff Minton do all that shit. And then, like, he made fucking Aka R recently as well. Like, he's still got, like, a working relationship with Atari. They're just like, yeah, make a fucking sequel to Aka R. This game that never came out. Sure, man. The Defender Plus or Classic Defender. Show me Defender 2000. Yeah, level 1. Is that a power up or was that What the fuck is going on with the music? I just have to watch that guy get abducted, I guess. This is crazy music to be putting in a video game in like 1995 or whatever. Yippee! Okay, there's my flash bomb. I did a bomb and I still got fucking nuked by a guy moving at 500 miles an hour? Go this way. Let's save my humanoids. It's always too fucking fast, yeah. What was the copyright on this? Awesome fucking use of Comic Sans. Every time I hear that sound effect, I always think of it's used in fucking Lord of the Null lines. So I always just think of that song. You can still do the thing in Defender where you kill everyone. Damn, it's almost like Jeff Minton knows. So there is a tactic in Defender that a lot of people do where I get options as well. There's a tactic in Defender that people do where what you do is you just kill as many humans as you can and just leave a few of them alive. Because then you don't have to defend human. You don't have to like fly across the screen constantly to defend humans. So you have like a few humans like sort of clumped together. Oh, awesome dance. They all explode, awesome. Look how fucking fast you can go. This is ridiculous. This game might be awesome, which it's Jeff Minter, so of course it would be, but also Jaguar do got games, it just turns out Jeff Minter made all of them. It's also impossible to hit anything. Pressing fire might help. Buddy, I'm doing that. Yep, my name is Oh my god. That's so funny. The high score table is characters from Red Dwarf. Holy shit. Is this game secretly godlike? Hang on a minute. Is it just, yeah, it's fucking Lister Crichton, Cat Holly. That's all guys from Red Dwarf. Did you say cheers, mate? Hang on. I've been thinking about rewatching Red Dwarf recently because I've been watching Star Trek and it made me think about Red Dwarf. Explode! Yes. That's so satisfying to see a big crowd of humans exploding. Yeah, I kind of want to, because I haven't seen Red Dwarf in a really long time, so I'm kind of like, does it hold up at all? I'm kind of curious. I feel like it's probably good, because I remember it being good. But also I was like 14. It might be my fucking teen-addled brain misinterpreting equality. God, it's so hard to not get fucking destroyed. I mean, it's accurate to Defender. It's so hard to hit anything in Defender. I wonder if, like, I wonder if the regular version Defender is the correct aspect ratio, because I guess it would be, because it was on a 4x3 monitor. Yeah, this is regular Defender. So when you shoot guys in Defender, they fucking explode like that. It's awesome. So the strat you do is you just fly around, you just fucking shoot all the humans, so you have like 2 or 3 remaining, and then you can just like camp their position forever and just kill enemies as they spawn in. Because like, yeah, like having to fly around and take out all these waves over and over again is really tiring. Yeah, I can't imagine that, like, you know, no one's gonna give a shit about Defender 2000 being sick as fuck when it costs like $40 or whatever, and it's 1996 and the PlayStation has been out for like 2 years and you can play like Crash Bandicoot on it, I think, at this point. When was Crash Bandicoot? I think that was 96. It was like before, right? And yeah, it's in 2D. Like, who gives a shit about 2D at this point? Oh, here we go. I have some fucking Legends of Gaming. So, Trevor McFur is extremely loud, for starters. Trevor McFerrin, The Crescent Galaxy, 1993. This is regularly cited as one of the worst shmups ever made. it's this and I can't remember what the game's called. It's like Planet Joker, I think, on the Saturn is really, really bad. There he is, it's Trevor McFur. Oh wait, no, that's my general. That's General Patton. Heads up, McFur. So it's Darius, but like not good. And I have a big fucking laser, which I'm assuming is my bomb. It goes forever. Yep, I'm cycling through the Darius shots. We're at wave shot. Hang on. Alright, I've solved the problem. Just zero music whatsoever. I can press start to switch my shot type, or like my bomb type, I guess. And I'm just shooting asteroids in dead silence. Oh no, I got hit. How long is this stage? How is the stage not at a boss yet? Shareware CD collection, yeah. This is like some guy made this in his spare time. And then they released it on the Jaguar for some reason. I can't get over that it's just the fucking Darius shot types. It's so funny. They just weren't trying. I don't know what the hell that is I'm picking up. How long is this stage? How am I still going? I picked up a cat. Hang on. Okay, this summons this thing. Okay, wait, what's cat? Oh, it summons a second fighter. Okay. Oh, the scrolling stopped. Oh. Also, this will be mine forever, warrior. My minions will destroy you. Okay. Wait, they had to... The music dev pressed one key on his keyboard and he was like, alright, my job's done. I'm going home now. Magnet. The fuck did that do? What was that? What is this? I feel like laser might just be way better than every other bomb type. Oh, hang on. The scrolling is so fucked up that it's like... Cutter, it's Trevor. Don't get caught in my dust as I take on this desert moon. This is going to be like taking kibbles from a kitten. Oh my god. Yeah, look at this shit. Fucking ancient Roman-ass graphics. Holy shit. Yeah, this is the universe where Tekken's King comes from. Alright, what's the game over like? That's not environment that I can crash into, apparently. Oh, good. So, like, things can be... That's... you. No game over screen. You just instantly continue. You never... You don't want to see this in the shmup because it generally means that things are going to fly in front of it. And then they're just going to crash into you over and over again. What's Ultra Vortec? Zul 2 Zoop. Theme Park. Super Burnout. The team needed more gameplay variety for levels, but Lennon said the side scrollers were too dynamic to justify it. Justify gameplay variety? Has he played a shmup before? Whoa. What does that mean? Yeah. That goes my bit, right? Designed and programmed by Anonymous Nameless? Excuse me? What is happening? We know it's not a Jeff Minter game because the music is not crazy. Never mind, it's a Jeff Minter game. Is this Jeff Minter or is this someone doing like an imitation? Hang on. We're gonna look him up. This was never released. Baseball 2000. Unreleased first-person space combat simulator. Developed and originally planned. It's an update by Robert Zidell. Okay, so they're just doing a Jeff Minter impression. I was gonna say, like, the frame rate doesn't seem good enough for Jeff Minter. But they're really going for it. This is gonna make me feel sick, isn't it? Oh, hands. Cool 3D ship. Oh, the Astro Wing game frame rate's not too bad. You're gonna crash into me. I love how, like, as that was approaching, the frame rate just slowly dipped into, like, single digits. Yes! Fucking iMovie... iMovie explode effect. Yeah? Oh, he's just gonna keep smiling at me? Oh, his eye winked. Ew. Is this awesome, actually? Hang on a minute. Oh, I had to press a button and then my bounty showed up. Whoa! I'm gonna go to the weapon shop. This is insane. Is the Jaguar secretly awesome? Okay, is the shop gonna take like 20 years to show up? Yeah? That's a cigarette vending machine. Like, explicitly a cigarette one. Okay, well, I guess that's not done. Oh no, a skull. I don't know what I pressed. What's Cybermorph? Hang on. Cybermorph I did see. Yeah, there it is. If you had a third eye, it would blink in unison with the other two, right? It would be weird if they blinked alternatingly. Holy shit. That's so loud. Fred. Autobahn, very funny. Codex Ennis. Grimadre, Capitol, Zur, Olope, MF. Yeah, it went from no music to just, what if there was just all music? Use the speed of the T-Griffin to round up all supply pods laying abandoned valleys, avoid kamikaze patrols, they ram you when you get near them. What the fuck?
Good luck.
Awesome phase? Okay, so I press A and I turn into this. Ow, I just crashed into a wall.
Where did you learn to fly?
Oh, are you just gonna shit talk me the whole time? Okay, so I can't move up and down. They just start you on the floor for some reason.
Good work.
Okay. I mean, the frame rate is pretty good, but also the draw distance is like 2 meters in front of me, so I can't fucking see anything. I guess I should follow that arrow. Oh my god, it's uncontrollable.
Where did you learn to fly?
Okay, I have a reverse button, that's why.
Good work.
Why am I like constantly morphing?
Good work.
The sound clip is kind of famous, huh?
Good
Ugh.
work. Where did you learn to
Is this an AVGN thing? Is this a thing where the AVGN played this game or something? This is like uncontrollable, holy shit.
Good work.
Hello, Calibarici with 1 raider? What? Oh, your power went out. Okay. Does it not count people in your chat if you're not streaming?
Good.
That's
work.
weird. I'm sorry about your power. I hope you had a good time. Yeah, everyone fused into 1 viewer. It's like
Well done.
fucking that ending in Deus Ex. I should stream Invisible War at some point. Ugh. I was just playing shit at random, and then I remembered that someone put a Jaguar core in the Mister, and so now we're just playing Jaguar games because I don't know why.
Portal now open.
Wait, the portal's open. I missed the portal because it's impossible to fucking control this thing. I exploded my car.
Where did you learn to fly?
Never mind, it came back. I got over it. I appear to be stuck inside the wall. Okay, there we go. There we go. Invisible War is awesome if you love loading screens. Oh boy. I now have good control of the T-Griffin, do I? I kind of crashed into the wall. I should play the Shmup on Family Games 1 for the CDI, yeah. Shoot the snatchers who carry pods to the Vortex Towers. This game might make me feel...
Good luck.
I'm starting to feel sick playing this. I think this, the Jaguar in general is just like... causing psychic damage to me, and I'm just feeling ill. Alright, what we got?
Good work.
Oh, I did something while I was in the menu. I don't remember what Eyewall was. Like I heard what Eyewall was. I played the Midway collection on PS2. Did you play... I'm trying to remember Midway games. They got Root Tapper on that thing or whatever. Was that Midway? I think that was Midway, right? Yeah? Did it have the version where it's like licensed beer or something? They probably didn't, right? But like there's like versions of Root Tapper where it's like licensed beers and shit like that. Is this another fucking game where you're a 3D car and you attack things? Whoa. Yeah, just the root beer version. I know there's like a Budweiser version. I feel like half the games on this fucking system are like, you are a car and or a vehicle and you have to go into space and shoot things. And it's in 3D. And every enemy explodes by doing the iMovie explode. It is impossible to hit anything. Yeah, I think Ruby Tapper was like the version they made so that they wouldn't get in trouble. Oh, that's in power up. I got a data pod. So half these games don't have music in them, so if there is music in it, it's like an actual miracle. Whoa, that was cool. I got exploded because it's impossible to kill anything in time. Was there a Mountain Dew version? It's so fucked up. Mountain Dew feels like a thing that existed. It started existing in like the past like 20 years, but then you look it up and it's like it's been around since like the 60s or something. It's been around for a really fucking long time. I don't think I can handle the Jaguar anymore. I think I'm gonna be ill if I keep playing this. What is 05? This is gonna be another game where you're a fucking... you're a 3D vehicle drawn as vertexes. Yeah, because at some point executives decided to rebrand Mountain Dew as like a gamer thing. Like it wasn't, obviously it wasn't always the gamer drink because it's been around for fucking forever. But it feels wrong that it's been around for so long, right? Like it doesn't feel like it should like have such a long life because it feels so recent. Hello Dot, thank you for the resub. How's it going? I'm just bringing up random fucking Jaguar games. What did I say? You're gonna be a vertex shaped... you're gonna be a vertex colored fucking thing and you're gonna fly around. There's every game on this fucking platform. I started playing Jaguar games for some reason and now I'm starting to feel it because these games run at a good frame rate. Got like the fucking Dodon patchy opening on this one. Yeah, it's like a lime soda or something. Oh my god, why is the camera so zoomed? Oh, this is uncontrollable. Why is the camera so zoomed in? Oh my god. This is A, this is C. Nightmare. What do you mean I can control it? And it okay, we're not playing this because it flashes. But holy shit, Jesus Christ. At least you could play Raiden. Yeah, it's like lemon and lime. So the one time I had a Mountain Dew that I can remember was in Germany, I think. I was on a school trip in Germany and I saw Mountain Dew and I was like, we don't have that in the UK. I'm gonna buy this. And it was the worst soda I've ever had in my life. It was so bad. Yep, that's a second. Are you showing more Atari logo? That was the second Atari logo that you've done. I wonder if there's like a port of the like the Amiga version or something. Select option 2, 5, or 8 credits. I mean, yeah, it's Raiden. Yeah, at this point, like, I think Raiden was from like 1987 or 88, I don't remember. But yeah, at this point it would have been like at least 5 years old. Oh! I wasn't expecting the side bit. Okay, if I press A, it does this fire, but if I press B, it does this fire. It's interesting. It seems like a decent version of Raiden, though. There's the cows. I crashed into that bullet. That was completely unforced error. What was the fucked up soda I had recently? There was like a... Oh, okay. That's okay, you can just explode me if you want. There was like a... Like Pepsi were doing like a fucking... salted caramel soda or something. And I was like, well, how the fuck do you make a salted caramel soda? So I like bought it. Because I had to know. And it was honestly like kind of good. It wasn't salty, for starters, which is the main reason I bought it. Because I was like, how the fuck do you make a salt soda? I mean, oh, that's why. I was like, why is it not like putting me on a game over screen? But once I run out of lives, it just starts me on a new credit, which is weird. I'm not really paying attention. This seems like an okay port of Raiden, though. Main problem with it is just the aspect ratio is weird. I guess this would be the correct aspect ratio. It's just that the thing on the right is like tricking my brain. Has dirty soda made its way over to the UK? No, because we don't have Mormons. That's not a thing over here. There's 5 Double Dragon games? How? Alright, fuck it. Was this a Jaguar game first? I don't think it was, right? It was just on every system. This feels like a game they would make for the Atari Jaguar first and then port it to everything else, but I'm pretty sure it was like an SNES game. Red Bull Cola isn't is Red Bull Cola a thing? Yeah, SNES is okay, yeah, so this is like a unique game. It's not even a port. That's like a weird off-brand Indiana Jones font, I guess. I thought that said suck. I was like, you can't put suck in your fucking high score table. Oh, he said a lot of shit there. I didn't hear any of it because it's so quiet. Why is the balancing on this fucking console so all over the place? Alright, instantly died.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
I still can't hear him. Bubsy, you gotta get turned up, mate. Does the collection re-release not even have this one? Why am I getting pushed to the... His jump just has momentum on it? Is it because I'm on like a tiny incline? Okay, the pot has like a minuscule incline on it, yeah. And I was jumping and it was like pushing me away from the floor normal instead of just pushing me straight up. Which is fucked.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
Wait, do enemies die forever if you kill them? You died so fast in the game. What the hell is Go Ask? I guess because it's Alice in Wonderland. What the hell does Go Ask Alice mean? Yeah, this enemy's just not here anymore.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
Bubsy wasn't even that bad until the PS1. Are you seeing this? Go Ask Alice is the name of a book. Okay, so is this like a reference for like people over the age of 40? It's a Jefferson Airplane song? Why is that the name of a level in fucking Bubsy? Jaguar Bubsy is easily the worst in this series. Ugh. I'm feeling it. It don't feel great. Well, okay. Interesting physics happening there. Oh god, the jumping feels so bad. Why does the candlestick have like tiny little inclines on it so I can like slide up and like this? What is their problem? Have they played a video game before? Okay, I just clipped through that platform. That jump does not feel possible. Okay, it's just barely possible. It feels like it's not, but it's barely. What the fuck was that? That wasn't even progress. That was just like... Oh, okay.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the Bubster.
This is definitely worse than Bubsy 3D. Bubsy 3D has like at least some ambition to being a good game. They got fucking who was the is it Chuck Law? Am I thinking of the right guy? Or is that the guy who made 2.5 Men? It's Chuck something.
Oh, sure.
There was a guy who worked for Looney Tunes, and they got him for like the art design in Bubsy 3D. And they just didn't credit him for some reason. Chuck Jones, that's it. I think I'm confusing like 3 different people together. I think Chuck Lorre is the 2.5 Men guy. But yeah, Bubsy's 3D's problem is that it was a game in development at the same time as Mario 64, and they weren't making Mario 64. So it kind of just ate shit. Like, it's not a good game. It's not a good game anyway. But like, you can kind of see how they came to the conclusion that like that's how the game should like control and stuff like that. And it has. Yeah, they made like a bajillion fucking 2D platformers, excuse me. They'd made a billion 2D platformers before Bubsy. Oh, cool. That's not a flat surface, so you fly off it.
Oh, sure. Let's all torch the bumster.
I thought it was a good idea to use PS1's high resolution mode. That's probably why it runs like shit, yeah. I mean, it usually manages to like hold its frame rate, but like it does like dip quite a lot. That's the main thing I remember. That was Protector Special Edition. Fuck off. I'm playing something. I'm playing a different fucking... I hate this arsehole. Yeah, Jumping Flash has similar controls to Bubsy 3D. Croc has similar controls to Bubsy 3D. And Croc is like... I'll go to bat for Croc. I think Croc is good. People love saying Croc sucks, but Croc's like good. Fuck, I hate this guy. What the fuck is Better Bomb? I probably don't have the ROM for this. Oh, apparently I do. Oh, it's this game. Never mind. I don't want to play a platformer. I can play CPS1 multi-game, whatever the fuck that is. What do I play? Oh, right, Dead Connection's on here. I forgot about that. Wait, I just want to see the intro to Dimahoo. I don't want to play Dimahoo, I just want to watch the intro. I won't play Croc 2. I won't go to bat for Croc 2. I will go to bat for Croc 1 though. Dimahoo has like one of the best intros to any shmup ever. Look at this shit. The intro is so good that they stole it for Zero Ranger pretty much. Invasion from underground. The earth was really hollow. Man, this game's awesome. Look at this shit. They are the tough bounty hunters. I love that tough bounty are highlighted and not bounty hunters. Are you great? We are great. Oh right, it's Dimahoo. It's not Dimahoo. I'm gonna like learn a Rising game at some point. I'm gonna play so many fucking shmups. I'm in hell. I'm in eternally climbing the shmup mountain. These fucking voices in this game are awesome. Wow. The tiny guys in the background. Awesome game. Anyway. What do I play? I could play fucking whatever. I don't know. I'm having fucking video game Goldilocks problems again. I'm just like, I don't know what to play. I'm just going for the easiest thing in the planet. Hang on. Gonna scroll through the N64 library real quick. I don't want to play Quest 64 like ever. I can't play CDI games because I don't have any downloaded, so I can't put them on here, and I can't get the CDI working either. So like that's gonna require like a ton of troubleshooting to make sure it actually works. I don't want to play fucking Nightmare Creatures. I've played Nightmare Creatures. That game sucks. Fucking Titus logo. I don't know why everyone says this game has a bad frame rate. Because it does. Like, it objectively runs terribly, but, like... Oh, I have to switch this to left stick. I want to use them rumble packs
In
now.
short time, your fate
Holy
will be
shit,
sealed.
it's so loud! I fucking love how stanced Lex Luthor is.
Then
There's no time to waste. Solve my maze! Oh, that's the punch button. How do I go? That button, there we go. But yeah, like, everyone complains about the frame rate in this game, but like... I could just set it to here, and now it runs great. Or I just play this game like this. Like, look how good the frame rate is. Why? I mean, even now it's still dipping somehow. But you can just play the game in this tiny little window, and it runs awesome. And you can do everything in the game at, like, a leisurely frame rate, you know? Like, look how fast this is running. This is awesome. Look how I'm doing crazy. I mistook that pole for a ring somehow. I'm really smart. I mean, I missed the ring. I went through that ring, but it just didn't register. So that's not even my fault, that one.
Then there's no time to waste.
But you can tell when someone's emulating this because the sky was pink. Awesome. What do you think the retro achievement set for this? Why is the camera doing that? Why did the camera go into like fucking Grand Theft Auto cinematic mode or some shit? It's impossible to control.
Then there's no time to waste.
I love that he says there's no time to waste every time. Solve my maze. I went through that ring. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Whoa. Fuck. Okay, the game runs too good now. It's like shmup slowdown. Like, it feels like the game was designed for you to be playing it at like 10 FPS. The game broke so many times. I think Super Great Friend trying to finish this game is like one of the funniest streams ever. It's like, he's not even audible for like 60%. He's like not even talking for like 70% of it. He's just repeatedly failing this mission over and over again. There's like an interview with the developer, with one of the I think like the director or like the producer or something of that game, with like game developer I think, and like back in the day, and they were just like, did you know you were making like a bad product? And I was like, yeah, but we had to finish it, like we were under contract, like we can't do anything about that because we're literally like doing a licensed character thing. And so yeah, like we knew the game sucked and there was nothing we could do about it. Dark Rift. Fucking, I don't want to play Gex. I'm not even doing it as a joke. I hate that guy. Can't stand him. The problem with playing N64 games in general is just that it's impossible to bind to a normal controller. So you'd have to buy a whole controller just for a console with like 4 games on it. It's like hang on, we played Atari Kart. Let's play Mario Kart. This is like the easy solution, is just play a fucking Mario Kart game. Yeah, they had like ambitions. They had to scale back because of the publisher and IP holder interference and shit. Down a bit. Do I have a save? Can you save in this game? Oh, there's a data button. I can't press. Just bounce to that? Really? Hang on. Oh, the data is just your records? Yeah, I'm wondering if it just auto-saves.
Mario Grand Prix. Select your player.
Told ya.
Map.
Hang on, I want to check something. Did I play this on 50cc last time or something? Because it definitely streamed like a cup in this at some point.
Okay. Select your
Being the memory card pack for the time trials, that makes sense.
Select map.
I don't know. You have to beat all the courses on every CC to get the reverse tracks, yeah. I'll just stick to 100.
Select your player. Select map.
I want to play fucking... this one, I guess.
Okay.
Sure. Lex Luthor put Superman into a computer world plug because they wouldn't let him depict Superman fighting real people. That's awesome. That's such a fucking, like, DC Comics ass thing to do. Oh my god, you turn extremely far when you fucking jump, huh? Okay, you can spin out by doing that. This button just turns the music off. But like turns the music off in a way where you can only hear like the shaker for some reason. Good job, me. Why does this game have a button that just turns the music off? I'm pressing the button to turn the music off, but it's not actually doing anything now. You can't turn this one off. Isn't there something where like you have to time it with like the words that are coming out of your car or some shit? Like they change color and then you do it or something? Toad, get out the fucking way. Okay, I was gonna say, what the hell is that locking onto? It's just kind of like flying out at random. I forgot to press the button to turn the music back on. It was just dead silent. I was like playing a Jaguar game for a second. Donkey Kong seems to just like have given up completely. Like he wasn't even driving. He was just in the middle of the road doing nothing. He doesn't want to play the game anymore. Oh, there he is. Never mind. I've seen a lot of people recently streaming fucking Diddy Kong Racing because someone made a subset on Retro Achievements that was just beat the game as crunch only. And like, the problem is I can't make an assessment as to how that game controls because everyone's playing the game as the character who cannot fucking turn at all. So it's just like, is this game fun? I can't even tell anymore. Because it is literally just like, yeah, this guy does not control good, and like, trying to turn him is basically impossible. Ow. I like doing this. It's not making me faster, but it feels good. Does Bowser suck in this game? It feels like I'm just getting like... People are just coming up behind me and then just overtaking me very casually. Yeah, I had Crash Team Racing as a kid. They gave me a ghost in first place. I got a banana out of it. I stole someone's lunch. And yeah, I streamed all of Crash Team Racing because I was like, does this game hold up? I think it holds up okay. Okay, go. You can knock out opponents' balloons by just slamming them at full speed. That's fucked up. So I guess that's like the advantage of Bowser, is you're supposed to like bully people. Because yeah, like look at this. Like Yoshi is just like catching up to me. So I'm guessing like my max speed is very low. Excuse me? That went under him. That just didn't hit him. That was fucked up. Yeah, give me the boost mushroom in second place. Fuck it. Hang on. I just like mashing the button because I think it's funny. In battle mode, he's great. Racing, not so much. That makes sense. You got hit by the lol auto mode. I feel, when did they actually introduce like item scaling in Mario Kart? Because I feel like that when I played that first one, I played like one cup in Mario Kart for the SNES, and it feels like it just didn't bother. It doesn't seem like this game does either. Oh fuck! I went so fast that I immediately crashed into a penguin, and then I somehow drove in between all of the power-ups. Max speed is high, but acceleration is low. That seems... Anytime a racing game does that, where it's like, oh, you know, you got the trade-off, and it's like, you have... What? The fuck? You have the trade-off of like, oh yeah, this car has like high top speed, but low acceleration, and one that's like, oh, it has low acceleration, but high top speed. I feel like it's always just like, one is objectively better than the other, and it depends what game it is. Because like... Ridge Racer, you don't care about acceleration because you are going to be at top speed the whole time. So like it really depends like how important accelerating even is in the game. I love that the Lakitu like jingle like overwrote like the sound effect. So it was just Bowser going brah, 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 brah. Fuck my life. Wait, it's this way. In DS, they have their own item stat. That's fucked up. I wouldn't expect them to do like such like granular like balancing. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost. I'm also in 5th place, and I hit the fucking penguin somehow. Yeah, because like in Mario Kart, you can do shit like that to people and ruin their life. Why is Luigi not small? Wait, why is it only Toad? Toad is like the only person that was actually small. I just caught up to these guys and they weren't small either. Okay, I guess my thing got stuck on something. Fuck you, Yoshi. Yeah, it feels like acceleration is like extremely good in Mario Kart because you are going to be slowing down a lot. Yes, push me into the finish line. What? If you have a low acceleration, just let other people accelerate for you. It's that easy. Just let everyone else push you into it. Yeah, like Diddy Kong Racing. I feel like, yeah, like acceleration is gonna be like, I feel like in general, like kart races, like acceleration is gonna be important, but like if you're playing like an arcade racer, like Ridge Racer, you're just gonna care about top speed because you want to go very, very fast, and it doesn't matter how fast you get there because you're gonna be there all the time. No, I fucked up. Is this game known for having cheating bots? I was on top of that item, but it just didn't have an active hitbox yet. Oh, you turn bad, huh? My king, he'd suck at turning. Oh, excuse me. That's not the power up button, that's the turn the music off button. No, you fucker! I lost control. I was like, he pulled that out and I was trying to move away from him, but I didn't have any control over it. They don't even rubber band, they just straight up warp. That's fucked up. Ooh, another one. Oh, fuck, I'm on the grass. What? Holy shit. Why did I, like, jettison off the side of the track like that? That was fucked up. It's gonna happen again. What? What do you want me to do? I spun out. We put Bowser in the vortex? This is just funny. I just want to leave him doing this. Okay, so if you try and accelerate out of it, like I had to hold brake and it stopped me from spinning out. For some reason, if you're trying to hold accelerate, you just spun out. Like, is it because there's like a timing component to that? I was trying to drive around that, but my fucking arse too fat. I thought you could just hold accelerate and you would just start accelerating normally out of it. I didn't think you'd have like a boost out of it or some shit. Whatever, fuck the track. I don't need roads. Okay, I need roads now. Well, this went great. What if I could just clip through the fence though? Hang on, hang on. No, it's not happening. I can't, oh, I have to hold back, that's why I can't reverse. I was like holding the brake button, it wasn't reversing. Lakitu, what do you want me to do? I'm fucking trapped over here. Hello, Yoshi. I want to go over here. What's over here? Nothing. Wait, where's Diddy Kong? The only thing I know about Diddy Kong Racing is that Ron Coco does a racist accent in it and Crunch is in it. Those are the only two things I know. So yeah, first appearance of Banjo and Conker before they decided to make Conker like fucked up and rude. Who the fuck is the Tiger? They made, like, I feel like this game is like 90% made up guys. Who the fuck is Timber? This guy's not real. This guy's not real either. Who the fuck is Bumper? Okay, well, Conker's real, but he wasn't real yet. Maybe they shouldn't have made him a game. Maybe they should have left him as a character in Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, I can't wait to play him in his family-friendly video game. Yeah, I saw that in the DS version of Diddy Kong Racing. Yeah, it's like the elephant is like, he just has like a posh British accent, so it sounds even. It seems like slightly worse than if he was just doing like a bad stereotype accent. Fucking whiz pig. No Shot Red wanted all these guys to have their own games. Yeah, do you think that was the plan? Is to have all of them, like, star in their own games? Yeah, I couldn't just hire an actual indie. Like, you didn't even hire anyone from Indian descent. It's like, it's not like the UK has tons of those, you know? It's not like the UK has tons of people who, like, second or third generation migrated from, like, India or Pakistan or Bangladesh, you know? Like, it's, where are we gonna find that kind of person? Grant Kirkhope, get in the studio, do your best racist accent now. I can do this. Put a popular character on the front. Oh, Timber. This was Timber's game, and then they were like, "No, it has to be Diddy Kong's game now." My name's Crunch. I don't want to actually pick Crunch. Okay, I left the menu.
I'm Diddy. Whoa! I'm Diddy. Whoa! I'm Diddy. Whoa!
My name's
My name's Bumper. Oh, my name's Bumper. Oh.
I'm Banjo.
That's what Banjo sounds like.
I'm Banjo.
I'm Banjo. I'm from Texas. Why is Banjo from, like, fucking Texas? You don't sound like that.
Hey, it's TikTok.
This is more entertaining than actually playing the game. I think that might be the best one. Crunch is also pretty good because like, who is even the good character in this game? I know Crunch is terrible. That's the only thing I know about this game's like balancing, is that like Crunch genuinely is like the worst character in the entire game. And yeah, the Clock is the best character, but he's like an unlockable. Isn't this character kind of crap?
I'm Diddy.
Please do not check. Oh my god, they're giving me an essay to read before I can actually play it. Good characters in the unlockables, and then Diddy, Timber, and Conqueror all decent all-rounders. Adventure. It's very convenient for putting your initials into a game when your username is 3 distinct words. It's very easy for me, I don't have to think about it. If you know how to make him turn, he is the fastest default guy. I mean, the problem there is that you have to make him turn, which, like, I've watched a bunch of people play this game as Crunch recently, and it does not seem like he turns, like, full stop. And you make one fuck up and you are just, like, at, like, 0 F, like, you just can't drive anymore, you know? So I feel like he's probably not actually good. Anyway, time for the incredibly culturally inappropriate character.
I am the genie of the island. I'm here to help you.
Why is help in all caps? I'm here to help you. Why are you screaming at me? Leave me alone. Okay, that's the brake button. Trying to figure out what the controls are. This is... I think this is also... I think this is the hand brake. And this is like the regular brake on like the R button. Grant, you can't be doing that, man. Ow. Aren't there balloons you collect or some shit? Okay, I can just drive in water, I guess. I'm trying to like get a grip on the control. I'm trying to figure how this game controls compared to Mario Kart. It does seem like you can like, maybe it was just because I was picking Bowser and Bowser like sharp turns like a motherfucker or something. It's like you don't just like take extreme turns for no reason. Yeah, the height of a poo on The Simpsons. There's another like famous character, like a famous Asian character played by a white guy doing a fucking accent. This game expects you to break. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's one. I got one. Do we need the single balloon to get through that door? Is that what that's asking me? There he is. Crashed into him.
Hi there, I'm TT.
Or we can save my best ghosts. Yeah, that shit was crazy. Because, yeah, there was the whole, like, controversy about, who was the comedian? I can't remember who the comedian... There was, like, a relatively famous comedian that I don't remember the name of because I don't follow comedians. And he did the whole thing about like how Apu is kind of like a really shit-ass stereotype. And they were like, well, we're just gonna stop using Apu forever, and he's just gone now. Just don't use him. Which is crazy. I'm trying to get hair on my face, because it's fucking fan just keeps blowing it back in. Alright, what button is this? I've done something to the camera. Oh yeah, let me just play the entire game like this so I can't fucking see anything. Okay, but how... Okay, it's that button. We'll try every button on my controller because it's not a fucking N64 controller, so I don't know how the hell it's bound. I feel like this game's music is probably pretty good. Because I feel like what I've heard of it is just like... Yeah, it's what Rare music sounded like back then, you know? Now... You just drove in front of me. He just got in front of me and I couldn't do anything about it. Oh, it doesn't go up above this, I guess. Unless I have to like collect like a different type of thing, like as Lego races. I win. Oh, did it upgrade? It looked exactly the same to me. I'm not, look, I'm red-green colorblind, and blue and purple have different amounts of red in them, so... Yeah, developers just using sprites, like the wheels are obviously sprites because it's easier to draw them. And you can animate them going quickly, you know? That's always the thing with, like, old video games that I find interesting, is just like, yeah, like... You have to cut a lot of corners, but it, like... If you know what you're doing, you can make it look really good. But, like, a lot of video games, especially ones that were just kind of, like, churned out, a lot of video games were just sort of like, well, everything should be 3D, so every single aspect should be 3D, and the game should run like shit. Not that Rare were good at optimizing their games, because they made Jet Force Gemini, but... Okay, red is attack, which makes sense. Green is oil. Sure. I'm assuming if I collect more bananas, I go faster. However, I can't drive myself into them because I suck at driving. Wait, he did the banjo sound. Banjo shouldn't be allowed to talk. He shouldn't be like, I'm Banjo. He should just be like making fucking noises. Don't let that motherfucker talk. It's not allowed. Oh wait, I should have seen what the upgraded oil was. I'm gonna assume that like upgraded missiles is just like a larger missile or something. Spike ball? Sure. Yeah, removing the speech center from Banjo's brain. We gotta lobotomize him. For his own good. Bubble? I put a bubble down. What would that... How is a bubble gonna stop anyone? Oh no, soap on the track. The only thing I really know about this game is that, like, you have to do all the tracks, like, a second time, but you're fucking using... Whoop. You have to, like, collect all the, like, coins, and they put the coins in fucked up locations. I don't think Diddy Kong should be given a, like... How old is Diddy Kong? 1 second, we have to Google this. Yeah, it's like Crash Team Racing does that as well, because you have the CTR tokens. There's like a lot of games that kind of just ripped off Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong. Alright, Super Mario Wiki. I'm gonna disagree on your privacy thing. Member of Kong family. Creation. Oh my god. Diddy Kong's creation was inspired by Coco the monkey, the mascot of Coco Pops. That is the most British sentence I've ever heard in my fucking life. Yeah, we need a new character for our video game. Well, what about the Coco Pops monkey? Do they even make Coco Pops anymore? Let's just make every game we make from here on out huge, yeah. They just kept doing it. I mean, it kind of worked out for, like, Nuts and Bolts because that whole game is about being in a car or whatever. So you were kind of expected to drive around. I love how... in the general information, it's got physical description, alternate outfits, personality, and an entire paragraph that is just speech. Relationships, friends, and then Donkey Kong is in the friends section. History. Okay, this is his game history, though. I guess he doesn't have, like, a canonical age, which makes sense. He's in a lot of fucking video games. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about, like, an age. Yeah, they're just friends, though. They might have the same clan, but now they're just friends. I'm assuming what it's supposed to be like allies and enemies, but they don't want to say allies for some reason, so they're saying friends. So it just comes off really weird having a picture of Diddy Kong and Donkey Kong high-fiving there. Honestly, this feels like a this feels like it would probably be fun, but also it feels like in later levels it's just gonna get fucked. So you're just gonna get like incredibly difficult like tracks and shit. What is this? Oh, it's a shield. Okay. The dissolution of the Kong Zaibatsu, yeah. The fucking Kong Shogunate has ended. Did everyone else go home, or am I just like incredibly good at driving in a straight line? Like, this is like the opposite of Mario Kart, where like Mario Kart, like everyone was just like on my ass like within seconds, and now it's just like I've just got fucking king of the road, baby. I can just come down here and fuck around. I sure hope I can drive up this. I just like did all that. There's still no one on the track. Did everyone go home? Did they pretend to drive around the first corner and then just all like get out of their car and just sort of like wait around? Because like, well, he's having fun. We'll just let him pretend he's winning. I kind of did that semi on purpose, just because I wanted to see how bad you could fuck up and still win. The kart tracks, oh right, yeah, because you have different vehicles, don't you? The Warring Kong's era is over. The Kong Bakumatsu. With the fucking Kong Shinsengumi. Hang on. I need to know. Diddy Kong controls too normal. I need to know how fucked it can get. Can I not skip it? I can't skip it. It's not letting me skip. Pressing every button on my controller. Yeah, I know crunch is the worst because I've been watching people play this. What was it with Rare and having like mountains with the like main villain's face in it? Because they did it more than once. Because they doing Conker's Bad Fur Day? I think they did, right? But I don't remember. But like you got this, you got Banjo. And I guess Banjo too, but that's like inheriting it from the first game. Did Donkey Kong Country have like a Mount K rule more or something?
I am the genie of the island. I'm here to help you.
In Hovercraft, since those turn like garbage anyway, Crunch is better than everyone else, funnily enough. That's awesome. Okay, he takes fucking forever to build up speed. He doesn't control good. You just can't turn on him. He just can't turn. He sucks at turning. Yeah, Donkey Kong has like a head mountain. I missed the fucking... I can't get in the thing because I didn't get the balloon. Oh my god. DKC was just Donkey Kong's big ass head. I'll let you have that one. I do know about the you lightly mash A, you go above top speed thing, yeah. I have fun facts muted because I don't want to hear fun facts. Oh, he controls so bad. It immediately feels so bad. Like, going fast is like stressful because it's like, oh shit, I'm going out of control because I'm going too fast. You couldn't do that turn, really? Fuck you, Tip Top. I think that's Tip Top anyway. I only want terrible facts that suck. I have to use this boost to like correct my fucking path. He just straight up doesn't turn. Like, you want to go around this corner and he like turns so little that like you're barely turning at all. I mean, that made me escape a missile, but it wasn't good for me. Oh, I got two at once. Alright, I hit the tree. Oh god, I wasn't driving in a straight line, so it just wasn't happening. Yeah, he controls bad. He controlled bad. What? Didn't show me that before. Like, it's just the fact that, like, you start holding left and he just, his direction doesn't change. It takes, like, a full, like, 3 seconds for him to even, like, change direction even slightly. So it just feels crazy fucked up. It just does not feel like you're controlling him half the time. Like, do you just have to, like, go in on, like... But if you're going on doing handbrake turning, because it does stop you completely, but then like you lose all your speed by doing that, and then you lose the whole point of playing Crunch in the first place. So like, what is the trade-off here? Like you do that, and now I just lost like fucking 20 miles per hour that I'm never gonna see again. Like, it keeps me on the track, but it's not making me fast. It's just making me kind of slow. I missed. I fucked up. Yeah, and like when you're turning, it's like, it's not like you're turning from the front. It's like the back of your car is like kicking out. It just feels really weird. Right, hang on. I don't remember what else I put on here. Fucking Mega Duck. I need like fucking Sega CD games. But I didn't put any on here. I suppose just boot this from the Mega Drive. No, because you have to do it from Mega CD. Yeah. What was this? Oh god, it's not gonna be on the Mister, is it? Because it's a. I like how I can. Hang on. If I do this, it's like, oh no, my IP is being revealed, as in my local network IP that no one can access. I'm going through it again. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know what the fuck to play. Video games aren't real anymore. Downloading myself to your location now. Oh no. I need to stream Spyro 2 at some point, because I want to play Spyro 2. I'm not gonna play it right now, but I do want to play at some point. Just because I like Spyro. I think Spyro is fun. We're going back to shmups. I have to go back. I played too many normal games. There we go. You wouldn't download a bear. They won't even fit down the internet pipes. It just take up all my hard drive space. I need that. I'm not doing that. I thought this was published by Age Tech. I guess IRM weren't publishing shit themselves. I need to like actually learn R-Type at some point, because I know the first 3 stages of R-Type perfect. I can do those fine. It's just like after that I didn't learn anything. Force, Tentacle Type, because it's the X multiply ship. R-Type is cool though. It's insanely fucking hard though, is the main problem. Because I'm not back to this, there we go. I have heard Delta's is like one of the good ones, yeah. I feel like most of the R-Type series is considered good though. Look at this shit, it's awesome. Yeah, this guy's got like the fucked up like X multiply thing where it's got like tentacles coming off of it and you have to like pass the tentacles. Alright, time to crash into the first enemy that spawns and die. Pilot guest. Sorry about that bit. Vibration on. Do you need to tell people that? I don't think that needs to be in the opening credits. The like quadrilogy of like insanely cool looking 3D shmups. That is like R-Type Delta, Radiant Silvergun, G Darius, and then what's that one? Fucking Thunder Force 5. Oh, alright, you just blast that straight back out, do you? It's that one, okay. Do I have an auto button? No. 1 second. Key config, yeah. Oh, there is a rapid fire, it's on R2, that's why. That's not a button I ever press, so... keep force on there. Rapid fire, put down there, okay. I guess it was also on circle, but I don't use circle for firing bullets. That's like my bomb button, usually. Yeah, laser sweep across the ground, the fucking Hideaki Anno classic. Yeah, this game's got good music. I feel like most of... Leo is like a cool soundtrack. I think the Leo soundtrack is by the guy who made R-Type or something. It's like a kind of weird soundtrack though, because a lot of it is just like the same song, slightly reinterpreted. Fuck my life. Oh god. Classics of R-Type is just a fucking thing that tries to crash into you. Obviously, oh. That one, right. A long period of like nothing spawning there. Whoa. Oh, this is the suck-ass one. I don't want this. They also love, like, that's another thing about R-Type is that it really loves just pinning you into, like, really tight corners in, like, really tiny spots in, like, the corner or something, and just having something fly across the screen like this. And you just have to sit there and wait and, like, stretch yourself out. Like, I feel like the save spots in, like, R-Type, like, they have, like, extreme save spots. Like, R-Type 1, the final level of R-Type, you don't even have to move. You can do the whole thing. And there's, like, one point in the entire level where you have to move out of the way, and that's it. Like, the rest of you just stay in the middle. Like, I feel like R-Type has, like, very, like, strict save points. Unlike fucking Gradius, we can kind of get away with a lot. That's a big ass laser. My ship is slow as shit, so I just die to it. That's really funny. Just like, oh, I don't get any. Oh no, I do. Okay. I was gonna say you're just not gonna give me any power ups after I died there. R-Type is also the like recovery is not real game. Like you can kind of recover, but like for the most part, I feel like every R-Type is just like, oh, you died. That's it. How? That shit comes out so fast and my ship is so slow. And I haven't been given a speed up yet. Do I have a speed up option? Oh, I have a speed up just by default. I thought it was a power up. Okay, and that... We're playing a slow as shit R-type. There we go. How fast can you get? Quite fast. There's a very, like, console game thing to do is to have, like, a... like, adjustable speed on, like, a button. Like, there's not really that many shmups that do that. Like, Image Fight does it, I think. And that's an arcade shmup. But I think for the most part, it's like compile games do it. Sorry, was that like an alpha counter? This game got alpha counters? I should learn. Oh, I was holding down. That's so fucked. I just played Due to Virus at some point. Due to Virus is like a really interesting game. And also, it runs at the worst frame rate you've ever seen in your life. I'm not even kidding. Like, 2 enemies will be on screen and the game will be like chugging. It's ridiculous. But it's also crazy good. You just have to get over the slowdown a bit. Yeah, Due to Virus's whole thing is that it takes the thing from Metal Black where you have like beam counters. Because in Metal Black your bomb is just like you fire a big ass fucking beam. And bosses also fire beams, and so like you have to like fight with bosses to get power-ups. So that you can fire your beam at them. And then you can like counter beams with your own beam. It's awesome. And so it's like an idea that's so good that Taito was just like, yeah, fuck it, just put it in fucking Due to Virus. And it's like the main mechanic in that game is just that you do fucking beam lasers. Okay, there's a save spot directly in front of it, so I can just do this. There we go. I was playing Einhander at some point as well, actually. I guess that's like the 5th cool-looking 3D shmup. I feel like Einhander is the one that everyone knows as well. Dose, 100%. What does that mean? Dose? I'm assuming that means like usage. Yeah, Einhander is sick as hell. It doesn't seem like it would be too horrendously difficult to like learn the 1cc for it. But also it's like it's a checkpoint shmup, so like you fuck up, that's kind of it. So you have to like very strictly route it, I feel like. I've got this like magnet colored laser. Does this mean anything? Or is it just 2 lasers that are differently colored? Yeah, really good music. I feel like if you're making a shmup and the music is like mediocre, it's like you're fighting an uphill battle at that point. How fast can you get? This is as fast as you can get, okay. You gotta have good as shit music, or like it's gonna get annoying playing the shmup because you have to listen to annoying ass songs. Especially because they're like designed to be replayed, so you need something in the game. You need something in the game to like be interesting every time you do it. I'm fucking dead. That's funny. I was not pressing the fire button, I was pressing the pod button. Because my reflex is to press X, which is what the pod is set to. That's awesome. Hang on. Where's fucking... I just want to boot up fucking Thunder Force 5 because this game looks crazy. It also doesn't run great, but this is another game that's like maybe too good at graphics. Backup RAM, attention. Yeah, the fucking Evangelion ass warning screen. Stage 1, no blue. Stage 2, wood. Stage 3, human road. Yeah, Thunder Force's whole thing is you get to pick your stage order. Look at this shit, it's crazy. There's my fire button. I hit something on the back of the screen somehow. I need to like learn the Thunder Force games, but they are like incredibly hard. Look at the frame rate. I know Thunder Force 3 is kind of easy. Yeah, there we go. Like compared to the other ones, I think. I might be completely wrong about that. Why did it just force switch me to backshot? Is there like a fucking auto thing switch or something? Alright. I think free range is your kind of fucked up one. Oh, that turns the HUD off. You can turn the HUD off for some reason. Oh, cool. Yeah, free range is like the really fucked up one. Doesn't it look crazy? I'm not doing a good job of playing it, but like the game like visually is nuts. So sick. It's crazy that this is like the last Thunder Force game they made. Is this like a... Oh. See, this game did the big laser that just spawns on top of you, but like, unlike R-Type, it doesn't just instantly kill you. Whoop. Look at this shit. Ow. I didn't realize that was what was happening. Oh, I see, I'm pressing the button and it's switching between groups, I think. Hang on, I'll figure this out. Yeah, there's a lot of slowdown. You should see G Darius. I'm not really sure how... Oh, do you know what's that? Actually, hang on. I think I know why this is fucking up. R, X, Y, Z, L. I don't know why it's like that. Look at this fucking weapon. It's insane looking. Yeah, I think one of my buttons was bound to two different buttons at the same time. I must have been playing something where I wanted the same buttons to do two different things, which was probably a Gradius game, or like Proteus or something. I was holding forwards. Yeah, I should play Thunder Force 4. Thunder Force 4 is like interesting in that like you want to play the European version because the European version runs better. It's because it's only a 50 FPS instead of 60. Like it gets through, like it renders better. So most people play the European version rather than the American version. Guardian's Heart. Wood. Fucking insane looking laser. I was not looking at the... Trying to next chance. I was not looking at the bullets at all. I was just like, oh, I gotta hit these enemies. And I just didn't register them at all. Let me boot up G-Darius. Let's just do that last. I'm gonna turn my mister off completely because it's on my computer. No, so I'm getting hungry. G-Darius is crazy. And also it doesn't run very good on original hardware. So you kind of just have to put up with the game lagging a lot. I'm gonna die a lot playing this, but... G-Darius. The other funny thing about G-Darius is if you fuck up the... you fuck up the alpha counter, bosses take like 25 minutes. Yeah, I'm just gonna reuse this one for this game. Alright, cool. Reveal. There we go. You know it's a good port when the game has to bring up a thing saying press Alt and Enter to go into full screen mode, please. Yep, I pressed Alt and Enter and that fucked up my other monitor. It was just pure black. So thanks, M2. So this port is like weird because you have G-Darius, which is just like the version that was in arcades, but then you also have G-Darius HD, which is basically the same game, but it has like a different asset for the Silverhawk. And you have like all these versions, and you also have like the console ports, but I don't remember which console it is. And then this one, which is a special version that M2 made, where it's in like widescreen because Darius' whole thing is widescreen. Just very odd port. A lot of shit in it. Game could probably come up in volume. Screen. Oh yeah, you can have arcade background noise. Experience G-Darius as you were playing the Tokyo Akibara Hey Arcade, which is that's a fascinating like setting to have in your game. It's just like, yeah. Play this game with a bunch of background noise. Alright, I'm gonna get horribly murdered playing this game, but it's crazy, you should see it. I do kind of want to hear it as well, yeah. It's probably just like extremely loud. It's not playing any noise right now. I wonder if I have to like... Oh yeah, seat vibration volume. Because it's not making any sound. Maybe I have to put a credit in first. I don't remember what button is bound to credit. Hang on. Yeah, that's right. 4 different buttons for shot. Okay, the LB is credits for some reason. Does it say anything about having to like restart it to get the background noise? No, it doesn't say anything about that. So it was just like, what's the background noise? Wow. I keep pressing select. On MAME and my Mister, I have select bound as my credits, but on every M2 port, select is the pause menu. So I always fucking do that. RB is not the start button, but every other button is the fucking menu button. Okay, the arcade ambience stuff is kind of funny actually. You just hear like you can hear that noise. That's not the game. That's the fucking arcade ambience. That's really funny. That's interesting. What a weird feature. Because yeah, the actual game, crazy intro to this game because it is dead silent for the first like minute. And then it starts playing music. Also, you can do this. You can capture... This game's whole gimmick is that you have capture balls and you can capture enemy ships. And you use them as like options. It's awesome. They also block shots for you. So like... What you really want to do is just to like set them up. Because like you can see they're just crashing into them, right? Like during big boss fights, if you get like a massive enemy ship, you just hide inside its hitbox and like block all the bullets. It's awesome. This is like one of the mechanically coolest games ever made, I feel like. It's fucking crazy that they stopped making Darius after this. They haven't made a new Darius since Darius Burst in like fucking 2008 or something. Whoop. That's fine. My ship. So you might think it's only enemies you can capture, but what if okay, well I missed the capture ball because I forgot that if you press the capture ball a second time, it fires your guys as like a bomb. You can capture mini bosses with the capture ball, which is crazy. Like the fact that, because yeah, the whole thing in Darius Gaiden is that like you fight mini bosses and then you shoot the orb on their head and you can like get them to fight on your side for a little bit. But in this game, it's just like, yeah, you can just capture them with the capture ball. Also, the music is crazy because it's fucking Darius. I'm just gonna like, hang on. 1 second. I was gonna read the manual real quick. Because there was like a specific thing you have to do to get alpha counters. Yeah, capture system. Capturing mini bosses. Controls of captured enemies. Right, yes, that's what it is. You have to like absorb the enemy and use them as the alpha. You like absorb them and turn them into a laser beam. Can I have you? Thank you. You blew up my guy. I need that. Actually, did need that because I'm pretty sure this is the laser. Yeah, this is the laser phase. He died too fast. It's fine. I killed him before he got to laser. If you get them with the laser, you get more points. And so you really want to because it's like a multiplier even. So you get a lot of points for the boss and you get even more for the multiplier. Yeah, shmups have to be like the genre of the most consistently good music. Because if you make a shmup with bad music, it's like no one's going to fucking play your game. Alright, I haven't died yet, so it's time to eat shit. This is also Hisayoshi Ogura, who is like one of my favorite video game composers. Every fucking video game soundtrack he did is crazy. And he basically exclusively did like arcade games as well. Like he did Darius 2, Darius Gaiden G Darius. Rastan 2, the Ninja Warriors, a few other title games that I don't remember off the top of my head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're fine. I need, like, guys. The whole thing of, like, capturing enemies and using them as options is, like, maybe the sickest... I've already said it, but it's, like, one of the sickest mechanics ever. It's so good. Look at this fucking thing. I don't think you can capture that, but... Well, I held the B button to alpha counter, or like do the alpha beam, and it did not actually do it, so... I need to look up my inputs. Because that's not correct. Yeah, hold B for capture ball. So it should have done it. Not sure why they just exploded. You have to look at the manual again, hang on. Oh, you hold the shot button. I hold the wrong button, I fucked it. I need that. Thank you. That's why I was holding the shot button and being like, don't you hold the shot button for this? And nothing is happening. I was like... I felt like I was going crazy, but I was just forgetting that you have to, like, stock an enemy first and then do it. Whoop. I'm just gonna do... Whoop. Check out that slow... You like how the game slowed down to half speed and then just, like, suddenly doubled? That is, like, the rest of the game, basically. Like, it'll just do that constantly. Tripod sardine. That's not a sardine. I'm gonna sit inside this guy's hitbox. Also, if you look at... It's behind me. There's like a bunch of there's a bunch of health bars because like every boss has like a ton of shit you can like break off of them to get more points. I don't know if I'm avoiding that or not. I think I am because I'm not... Okay, my shield popped. Not my guy, I was gonna fucking do a cool beam with him. Now what? Okay, I backed up into it by accident. This is the problem with this game, is that once you die, you get dropped an entire power tier, and it just cascades from there, basically. Beam, there you go. And if you win the beam fight, you get an even bigger beam, and you do like triple damage. Just blow him up instantly. Whoa. Oh, right, you can shoot this ball back at him, right. But only a little bit. I think maybe my shot power isn't good enough. Oh, no, there you go. If I hit it with missiles, it works. Because missiles is one of those things that doesn't actually decrease, I don't think. The beam clash is awesome. I fucking love the beam clash. I want to design my own shmup at some point, but like the problem with that is that I just want to steal all of the mechanics from this game. It's just like, this is the craziest game ever made. Why would I not just want all the concepts from this, you know? The beam clash is awesome. Being able to capture enemies and use them as options is awesome. Anyway, you start this stage and a fucking planet explodes. Darius is an insane series. Metal Black, which is like, it is a it's like Darius on a technicality, because they were designing it to be Darius 2 and then they changed their mind, or Darius 3 and they changed their minds. At the end of Metal Black, the Earth gets cut in half. Yeah, it's not like Taito's using them, but it's also like, whoop. Shmups are like a very derivative genre. Like, it's not a bad thing, but also, whoop. Sometimes you're like, well, why would people play my game and not just play the fucking other game? A second planet has exploded. I fucked up. The game gave me an achievement for fucking up. I don't know how any of those shots didn't hit me. There we go. Anyway, I have a fucking mini-boss as my... The mini-boss is helping me. I want to go top. I don't want to go bottom. I was going to stand inside his hitbox and they just... Nothing can hit me, because it's all going to hit the mini-boss instead, and the mini-boss has like 100 HP, so... This is, like, this is not like an unintended strat, by the way. Like, being able to hide inside, this is like 100% intended, because there are late-game bosses where it feels like the only way to dodge anything is just hide inside the fucking enemy hitbox. Fucking duckers. That's a points orb. Points orbs are 100% random. There is no way to control how many points you get from them. And I got a shit roll. It can be up to like 32,000, I think, if it's the same as Darius Gaiden. I fucking got hit by a bullet. I pressed the wrong button to put a credit in. Goodbye, mini-boss. You were awesome for like the minute I had you. I don't know when it's gonna do it. There is another thing in this game does, because it's 3D, and they were just like, well, fuck it, we might as well. It scrolls in it scrolls in like different directions and shit. It's crazy. But I don't know where it does that. I know it does it on the previous stage, but you have to go on the lower route, I think. Got that guy. Nope, that's a capture ball. That's not a... Those guys were shooting from behind me. That's not fair. Can I have this? No. Give me... I need more firepower. Okay. Oh, fuck a crystal. Oh, fuck a cyber crawfish. I forgot that that's the intro for this boss. Oh, he's got a fucking Taito laser. So yeah, this is the big problem with Darius games, is just you die and you lose all your power, so you just become incredibly weak. They do compensate it by having the default shot be the strongest shot in the game, but also fuck, I don't know how to... I think you have to like dodge this from bottom to top and shit like that. Yeah, you have to do that. Whoop. Okay. Right, he goes into the corners. I think I did a blind run of this for the first time, and it took me like 40 minutes because I kept dying and I kept losing all my powers, and every boss took like fucking 10 minutes straight to die. Does this boss have a timer? Yeah, this boss has like a 3-minute timer. The final boss of every route takes like... has straight up like a fucking 10-minute timer on it. It's ridiculous. That's the bomb, but I did it again. I pressed the wrong button. You hold the shot button, not the bomb button. He's doing the fucking salamander orbs. Well, there goes my shield. I'm about to get hit and die yet. I'm not good enough at dodging. I suck at dodging. Also, I don't know where the hitbox is. Yeah, Darius is like very much just a game where you start dying and it just snowballs into you dying over and over again. It's like quite hard to recover a lot of the time. Oh my god. That's so mean. Doing this laser attack while I'm having to dodge like fucking fan patterns. Yep. How the hell do you dodge this? How do you dodge that? This seems like just a massive wall of missiles that you have to like bait somehow. We're now rushing into Eda Zone. I want to say End Zone, but it's Eda Zone. Glowing cave. Oh, I think that last one was like a differently colored one. More firepower, please. I also just love that all the enemies, like, they don't behave the same when you capture them. Like, they all have, like, distinct things that you get from capturing them. So there's, like, different reasons to capture different enemies and shit. It's not just, like, I'll just get anyone, you know? So there's, like, planning involved. It's cool. Hello, Zoe. Thank you for the resub. Alright, that just went straight for me. A life! I didn't even know this game had one-ups. You're on my team now. Oh, fucking King Fossil coming out of the lava is sick. I haven't seen this stage because I think I took a different route. I don't know what route I did last time. I love, by the way, if you look in the current zone preview, I love that the current zone preview is just the top of his tail and the bottom of his tail. It's just like, which side do you want? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the weird, like, changing the direction that you scroll in. This feels so weird. I'm shocked that, like, this never comes up in any other shmup. I think this might be the only shmup that ever does it. At least that I know of. It's crazy that this doesn't come up in a lot of more, like, 3D games, because it's, like, such a weird idea. It's the motherfucker himself. Oh, right. Also, yeah, there are fighting game inputs in Darius. If you capture mini bosses, you can do fucking fighting game inputs to do, like, special attacks and shit. Or I do... Hang on. Yeah, if I do that, it seems like it just locks me... Yeah, he's doing, like, the, like... multiple directions wave thing now. I think one of the shots, like, went behind him and clipped me. This is the coolest game ever. It's also, like, incredibly overwhelming and also very hard. Whoop, don't go there. You're on my team now. Look at this fucking slowdown also. Look at this fucking frame rate. Alright, he's doing this bullshit. I love that the game forcibly turns you around here just to stop you from shooting them as they're coming out. I actually have no idea what type of fish King Fossil is. Probably a salmon, right? Alright, just shoot a trillion fucking bullets at me, that's fine. There was no way I was dodging all of that. Darius' thing, okay, so Darius' thing is fish because the very first game is a 32:9 game because they slapped 3 CRTs together, and like when they kind of designed the hardware first and then designed the game, and like if it was, I don't know if it was the producer or the director or someone, like someone on the team was like, yeah, this reminds me of like an aquarium. So we should make it, can I capture these? No. We should make like a fish themed game because it reminds me of an aquarium. iFather Plus. There we go. You're on my team now. You have a big hitbox, I can hide behind it. Be careful! I love that it just instantly turns you around. The fucking... I forgot about the flamethrower with the massive hitbox. I pressed up too much. I would have been fine if I had just not... if I tapped it and not held it. I don't remember if you can capture... I don't think you can. I missed... I missed the fucking capture ball. Give me that. And I immediately crashed into a thing. Fuck my life. I was trying to reposition for the laser. Beam. There we go. Come on. There we go. It's gonna run out though. This is like the first boss, so it gives you multiple beams there because the more beams that you counter, the bigger your laser gets. So if you counter all 3 of them, your laser, no joke, becomes like the size of the entire screen. It's ridiculous. Also, this song is fucking so good. It's definitely a game I need to like hella route out if I want to finish it though. I need more people to play the Darius games. Every time I'm like, someone should play Darius Gaiden. Because it's my favorite shmup. And then no one fucking does it. And I'm like, man. But it's so good. I fucked up dodging that completely. Fucking whack-ass fire flamethrower that I don't know how to dodge. I'm gonna stay away from it. Just hope that's good enough. Who gave the bear a gun? Me. Do this shit. Yeah, I really want to 1cc this, but it's like insanely difficult. At least for me, anyway. Like, obviously, if I route the game... Like, if I just route the game, I can probably do a much better job of it. Is it gonna happen? Yeah, look how big this shit gets. It's... What if I counter it again? Look how fucking big this laser is. Look how big it is. Like, what the fuck? This is the coolest game ever made, dude. But how do we make the sickest mechanic ever made for Metal Black cooler? What if you could make the laser the size of the entire screen? It's so big. God. I don't know what the boss for Lambda Zone is, because last time I did Crimson Coronatus or whatever. I don't remember what boss this is. Maybe I did do this one. Grand Cliff. Oh. Thanks. I need that back. Have you? No? I think the gold enemies are like uncapturable because they have shields on or something. I think that's what it is. So you can't like capture these missiles or anything, which would be funny. This song is so good as well. I missed. Oh, those those wrap into you. Okay. That is a fucked up enemy. Like, it wants you to point blank it, and then it just is like, haha, I got you. You're on my team now. They shot through its hitbox. It didn't work. I don't know if it was like subtly going up or down, or if like it just stopped counting shots or something. That guy just crashed into me. I got a fucking pig's dinner out of this. Where did pig's dinner as a phrase? I've always said pig's dinner because I think someone in my family says it, but I have no idea where it came from. What have pigs got to do with anything? What? I guess usually it's dog's dinner, right? But I've always just heard pig's dinner for some reason. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. I was scratching my face. So I wasn't shooting. Oh, there's a life up there. And this dude is not getting hit by missiles. He's just in the background somehow. How did I miss? I went through all of them? There we go. I love seeing the frame rate like dip for like 3. Oh, okay, Lightning Coronatus. I guess I did fight this boss then. This might take a while. Wow. So this boss timer is 8 minutes. He instantly shot me with a laser. Yeah, I remember this boss fight being quite fucked up because it's the final boss and they kind of just throw everything at you. Like that. Ugh. Scary. Doing fucking tighter lasers. Oh fuck, he's trying to grab me with his Rayman hands. By the way, I've done 0 damage to the boss. The boss's health bar is still full because I haven't destroyed any of its parts yet. This is why this takes so long. I've destroyed a couple of things, but I think it mostly takes damage from the head. I need to destroy the head first, I'm pretty sure. I flew into that bullet like a moron. Oh shit. Whoa. There we go. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting 3 gift subs. I got this, I got mixed up and I didn't press the capture button. I pressed the wrong button. Now he's doing DVD screensaver shit. Oh my god, the thing's hitbox is so big. And this claw dead. Honestly, like, this might be one of my favorite attacks in shmups. Like, just generic attacks is like the fucking weird homing laser that you have to navigate around. I was holding right, by the way. It just looks really cool. Oh yeah, lightning. It charges itself with lightning. And just starts doing this shit. Yeah, Darius is like really cool because the other thing as well is that like the amount of fucking attacks these bosses have is insane. Every other shmup would be like, yeah, this boss has 3 attacks and it cycles through them. And fucking 4 minutes into the fight and the boss is still doing new attacks. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, what the fuck are they doing? Tayo are crazy for this one. Fuck. And I think that's like mainly a thing that started from like Gaiden on, but they kept doing it also. That enemy is like just literally immortal, I think. My laser ran out. This boss is going to take forever because I fucked up the laser. There's like something specific, like, you have to do something. I think if you just keep shooting, like, you win out the beam fight, but also, I think there is, like, a power limit to it. Like, depending on what enemy you're using. Maybe? I don't know if that might be a mechanic I made up, though. I'm gonna just get the alpha counter. This guy dies like immediately, pretty much. Can I just hide in the corner for this? Yeah. Okay, well I'm facing the wrong way, but all my missiles coming out my back are just going into its head over and over again. I think you have to, like, wait on this laser, maybe? Yeah, that's what you have to do. Okay. You just have to wait on that one to, like, give yourself enough time to charge this one. There we go. I don't know, that's scary, yeah. think there's more you have to do there, and I didn't figure it out. Because I didn't get the second alpha counter. It kind of just ran out. Oh, right. It comes from your head. I was like, I'll be fine here. No. God damn. So much shit to, like, dodge in this fight. I'm sure, like, if I routed it, it wouldn't be as overwhelming, but, like, there's so much shit in this fight. Alright, I've hit the funny part of this where it's going to start spawning cubes, because I took too long. Because I suck at the game. The problem is, this is doing crazy amounts of damage, but also he just crashes straight into you afterwards, so... I let go of the button! I let go of the button! I was doing the beam! Fuck you! Cubes have not appeared yet, which I wonder if they just don't spawn during the final boss fight or something. Yeah, that's the main thing about this game, is just that if you're underpowered, like, the final boss takes fucking forever. This motherfucker has so much health. And there are so few opportunities to actually deal meaningful damage. Yeah, I guess the cubes don't spawn on the final boss. It's gonna time out in like a minute, so unless I do 1600 damage in like a minute, which is not happening. What? That was safe every other time. Why was it not safe this time? Excuse me? Mr. Taito? I have some questions. I exploded. That's one. Okay, I didn't get the second alpha counter. Got 500 HP in like 16 seconds. It's not happening. It's just gonna have to type out the final boss. Oh well. I see how it is. Yeah, I feel like this game is like hard as shit, so I can't imagine myself getting any... Oh, hang on. No. He's just exploding. I could have buzzer beaten it, but the missiles killed me. Yeah, it's like gonna take a while before I can get a good run on this, just because of how fucking hard it is. There's so much shit you have to deal with. No beam finishes. I got one triple counter, so I got 800,000 for that. I don't know how you get a fourfold counter. There must be a boss in a different area that gives you one. That must, like, I don't know how big the laser gets. How big does the laser get a fourfold? It's a Darius game, so the ending has to be depressing. I think this is a less depressing ending though. It's just that Tiat's ship explodes. If you play Darius Gaiden for score, or for like 1cc'ing, the easy 1cc route in Darius Gaiden, the ending that you get is the one where you get fucking water gated. Like the ship is so deep underwater and your shields give out, and your ship just gets crushed and you die. And it's like, oh, okay. And then meanwhile on a different route, that's the run you get for the easy route that is like most people are gonna see. Meanwhile on one of the other routes, one of the harder routes, like the ending is that the entire thing was you playing Darius Gaiden in the arcade and you won. Extremely silly series. Yeah, the 360 view cockpits from later Tomino Gundams, yeah. I always associate that with Die Buster, because that's where I saw it first. It's like the whole, like, you're just in a big orb. TG Pub. Yak. I love seeing Yak. Yak is one of the guys that worked for he was in Zintata. I can't remember his name. He's the guy that did the Metal Black soundtrack. He also did Border Down afterwards. They made a spiritual successor to Metal Black called Border Down on the Dreamcast, and he did the soundtrack for that as well. Yeah, starting Zeta is a way to show tech progressing, yeah. I mean, consider it's Gundam. Gundam probably did start it. Maybe it's in like a different Tomino series or something. Technical rank Gold Duck. You can see on the left all the ranks. I got the third lowest. I love that Silverhawk is not even the highest rank, even though it's the name of the fucking ship. Like, why not? Anyway, that's just fucking G-Virus. Alright, I'm gonna make dinner. I'm hungry. I'm starving. Get out of here. I hope it doesn't like latch onto something else on my capture. It shouldn't. Apparently I got an achievement for capturing 25% of the capture gallery. So I need to go capture the other 75% for the Chivo. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid ass names, yeah. I'm not streaming tomorrow because I have to go to Cherry Scamper's house. So I'll probably be back on Sunday if it's not unbearably hot or I know I haven't died of heat stroke or something. Who's on? We can raid Tristy. Actually, wait. Raid Sebmol, fuck it. Ugh, there we go. We're not collabing, I'm just going to her house. Because I want to go to her house. I need to get out of the house. You know how it is. I don't know what I'm doing next week. I need to start Metal Gear Solid at some point, but it's too early from... It's too soon since I finished Metal Gear 2. So... I don't know when I'll do that. Maybe I need to stream Zero Ranger. Maybe I just need to get that done, because I haven't done it yet. And it's like one of those things where it's like, I should really play that game. So I don't know. I'll figure something out. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know how long Etrian Odyssey is gonna take. I'm gonna guess like 3 more streams of Etrian Odyssey and I'll be finished with it, which feels like a lot, but I can do that in 2 weeks. So I'm like nearly done with that because I'm at the end of floor 20. I haven't finished it, but I can finish it soon-ish. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'm out of here. Bye. I need to go eat dinner. I'm really hungry.